It's time for Savage Storm basketball. The Savage Storm are brought to you by Choctaw Casino and Resorts, your local Texoma Chevy dealers, First United Bank, and Discover Durant. This broadcast is sponsored by Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma, Burridge Law, Steubenville Chevrolet, and Westside Family Dentistry. The Savage Storm are also brought to you by Taco Casa, Shamrock Bank, Excel Therapy, and Cherokee Communications. Also sponsoring the Savage Storm, Arnett Insurance, the Chutta Foundation, Durant Lumber, and your farmer's insurance agent, Al Olson. The Savage Storm are brought to you in part by Applebee's, Sparlin Realty, U.S. Cellular, Buffalo Wild Wings, Choctaw Family Violence Prevention, and Shelburne Heat and Air. And now let's head to the court for Savage Storm basketball.
And a good afternoon, everyone. Welcome in to Southeastern Savage Storm basketball here on the Southeastern Sports Network. It's Bob Sullins along with Michael Gabbard this evening as the Savage Storm get ready for a pretty important Great American Conference showdown with the Harding Bisons this evening as they return home after a successful road trip. The women won both games, and Southeastern men went 1-1 on their trip to Southern Arkansas and Monticello last week. And so far in 2025, the women are undefeated.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, that's not bad. We'll see how it goes with Jay not here tonight. That's the big part.
Jay Lindley suffered a personal tragedy. Our thoughts and prayers with him. His father passed away recently, and he's dealing with that. Funeral's tomorrow in Boswell. So we're thinking about Jay tonight, as he will not be joining us for tonight's broadcast. So we'll tell you about the two teams. Harding women are perfect. They haven't lost since November. Mm-hmm. And they are 8-0 in the conference and 12-2 overall. The Savage Storm are 6-2, tied for second place. And we'll be right back after this timeout. The First United Bank pregame show is underway here on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it quietly. Spend it as loud as you can. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Visit Durant, Oklahoma, where the people are just as special as our town. From our bustling main street full of boutiques, stores, and recreational shops everyone can enjoy, to our wide variety of family-friendly and fine dining options. You can enjoy cultural experiences at the newly opened Choctaw Cultural Center, or tons of water recreation activities on Lake Texoma. Durant is a weekend of fun waiting to happen. Plan your next adventure at discoverdurant.com.
Choctaw culture is our everyday life. It has stood the test of time, carried from generation to generation. Our elders teach us to be curious about the world and to look for answers in tradition. We share that curiosity with our children, who will become the great minds of the future. The welcoming hands of the Chutta people extend an invitation to visit the Choctaw Cultural Center.
A new year and a new adventure with the perfect Chevy to take you anywhere. With pure power unleashed and future-forward technology. Because every mile matters, and every path leads to new possibilities. Get $6,750 total cash allowance on this Silverado. Plus, current Chevy owners and lessees get an additional $1,000 cash allowance when you purchase. See your Texoma Chevy dealers.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it with small steps. Spend it with giant leaps. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Once again, the First United Bank pregame show is underway, along with Michael Gabbard, Bob Sullins, as we get ready for this GAC doubleheader women's game first, and you've got the two deans of the coaching staffs going head-to-head, and they've had some great battles over the year. Darren Grover in his 20th season brings his team in at 9-5 and 6-2, tied for second in the conference. And Tim Kirby, also in his 20th season, has an overall record of 389 and 178. Great success at Harding, 12-2, and they are 8-0 in conference play.
Yeah, two really good teams, and Harding actually coming in pretty much number one in every scoring category that you can think of, and that's going to be a tough matchup here for Southeastern today.
Well, yeah, they're a good team. Of course, they got Sage Hawley, the 6'4" graduate senior who leads the conference in scoring. She's number one, and Caitlin Kabisky for the Savage Storm, number two. Real close, 18.6 and 18.3. But he's got three seniors that are the three leading scorers. And we're going to take a break and be back as the First United Bank pregame show continues by the starting lineups and the tip-off coming up on the Southeastern Sports Network.
This bowl season, score big with the Pick 6 at Buffalo Wild Wings inside the Sherman Town Center. Two of your favorite entrees like 10 boneless wings or the All-American Cheeseburger, 2 sides, and 2 fountain drinks, just $19.99. With one giant screen, 45 50-plus inch TVs, great food, atmosphere, and fun, there's no better place for your team to take in the big game. Open 11 to midnight Sunday through Wednesday and 11 to 1 Thursday through Saturday. Your game is always on at Buffalo Wild Wings inside the Sherman Town Center.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
At XL Therapy, our expertise extends beyond sports. We also offer dedicated rehabilitation for seniors, helping you maintain mobility and independence. Plus, we provide effective workers' comp rehabilitation to support a speedy return to work. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, XL Therapy is the community's trusted choice for top-quality orthopedic and sports medicine care. Visit xltherapyok.com to learn more. XL Therapy, where we excel at helping you excel.
It is the First United Bank pregame show tonight at Bloomer Sullivan Arena, along with Michael Gabbard, Bob Sullins, as the Southeastern Savage Storm getting ready to take on the Harding Bisons, who again come in at number one in the conference. And their last loss was on November 26th. They lost on the road to Delta State. Their only other loss was on the road, West Texas A&M. They lost 89-81. Of course, they're one of the top-rated teams in the nation in Division II, so should be a good matchup tonight. Southeastern's been playing well. They've won all 3 games they've had here in 2025. They beat Southwestern a week and a half ago, and then they swept the road trip to Southern Arkansas and Monticello. So those were both good wins.
Yeah, you definitely want to have those wins coming into the new year. You don't want to be like, the Oklahoma Sooners, the men's basketball team, undefeated in 2024, and they came in and have they even won a game yet? I don't even know. But Southeastern.
Welcome to the SEC. I think they're I think they're 0-3.
I know.
We're going to get ready for the starting lineups and tip-off tonight. Again, we not apologize, but just to inform you, Jay Lindley not here tonight because of a personal tragedy. And we're thinking about Jay tonight. He'll be here on Saturday, we think. And so,
yeah, we hope.
We're good at doing this. Dedicate tonight's broadcast to Jay Lindley.
All to Jay Lindley.
Yeah, just for Jay's benefit. Maybe somewhere he'll listen to part of the game later on tonight or something.
Yeah, maybe. And I know Jay won't be disappointed because he knows that I'm going to come after you just as much as he does in the broadcast.
So one thing you got to keep in mind about, first thing that comes to mind about the Harding Bisons is Sage Hawley, the 6'4" graduate senior who is one of the top players, if not the top player in the conference. She's 5 inches taller than anybody Southeastern will put on the floor. As Harding will be introduced first, wearing the black with gold trim, which is all Harding, of course. Bisons on the front of their uniform. And again, Coach Tim Kirby, I was visiting with him a little bit before. He said they're kind of short players. He tried to add another player at semester but couldn't. He said they got 11, but he would like to have a couple more. They don't suit up a lot of players. But the ones they have, they don't use their bench a lot. But their starting 5 is really good, led by Sage Hawley averaging 18.6. But the other 2 seniors, Aubrey Isbell, averaging 13.5, and Rory Greer out of Grove, Oklahoma, averaging 12.4 points a game and 8 rebounds a game. Hawley leads the conference in rebounding, too, at 10 per contest.
I think Roy is the only Oklahoman, too, on that team as well.
Yeah, they've got – but they don't – the only player that plays many minutes off the bench is Jaden Thomas, a freshman out of Conway, Arkansas, averages about 20 minutes a game. Let's listen to the public address announcer, Mark Webb.
For the visiting Bisons, starting first at guard and wearing number 10, Maddie Holt. Also at guard and wearing number 20, Rory Gear. At guard wearing number 21, Josie Williams. A forward wearing 24, Sage Hawley. And at guard wearing number 32, Aubrey Isbell. Head coach of Harding is Tim Kirby.
This is the hype video, by the way.
My goodness.
For the listeners on the radio.
That was just for Jay.
Yeah.
Fans, it is showtime! In Durant, time to meet your starting lineup. First to 5'5", junior guard, wearing number 3, Stevie Stinchcomb. A 5'9", sophomore guard, wearing number 11, Kinsley Warden. A 5'10", senior forward, wearing number 15, Caitlin Kubisky. A 5'7", junior guard, wearing number 23, Abby Barr. And a 5'10", senior forward, wearing number 30, Holly Lindley. Head coach of the Storm in his 20th season, Darren Grover, assisted by Kaylee Ragsdale and graduate assistant coach Bella Regalado. Storm fans, it is time for Southeastern Savage Storm basketball.
It is time, and again, thanks for being along with us on the Southeastern Sports Network. You can watch the video at GoSoutheastern.com. Got our radio stations with us tonight as we get ready to tip it up here at Bloomer Sullivan Arena. Savage Storm wearing the white, traditional uniforms pretty much, blue numerals, Storm across the front with gold trim, as we get ready to get this first quarter underway. And the tip controlled by Harding, no surprise there, with Hawley winning the tip, and the Bison will go on offense first.
Is there a bigger game in the GAC tonight?
I don't know. Rory Gear had it. Quick pass down to Hawley on the baseline. Looks like Kubisky's going to try to defend her. And again, the Bisons are a good three-point shooting team. Out of the wing is Josie Williams. She'll drive down to the baseline, stop, Shot clock is down to 5. They get it to Holly. She's double teamed. Long turnaround shot is no good, and they're going to call a foul. Oh, wow.
That's
kind of bailed out on that one.
A little bit. She went straight up.
And that's one player on the Savage Storm that Coach Grover can't afford to get in foul trouble, as Holly makes the free throw. She's a good free throw shooter, too. Again, Holly averaging 18.6, tops in the conference, 10 rebounds per game, also number 1. Both free throws in, so the Bisons take a 2-0 lead, and Southeastern will have their first trip down. Stinchcomb, Lindley, Warden. Here's a drive all the way underneath for Lindley. She gets it out to Stinchcomb, who will pull up and shoot over Holly. It's too long, and the rebound goes to the Harding Bisons. Aubrey Isbell brought it down. Hands it off to Williams. She'll work it out front. Back to Isbell on the wing. Williams and her playing catch. She's out beyond the arc. Fakes, drives the baseline. Feeds along the baseline to Gear, and the pass deflected. It's loose, but picked up by Harding. And here's a shot up, and no good by Maddie Holt, and the rebound of the Savage Storm.
Good takeaway on that rebound.
As Lindley came up with it. Looks like a matchup defense, man-to-man, person-to-person, whatever you want to call it. Kabisky's going to drive on Holly, who is fouled on a reach across. So each center has picked up a personal foul right off the bat, as Caitlin Kabisky goes to the free throw line to shoot 2.
Caitlin Kabisky at line for 2 shots.
I think we're going to see a lot of that here in tonight's game, trying to get Holly into foul trouble early on.
I said she was a good free throw shooter, 87.2%, and she missed the first one. And the second one is on the way, and that one is good. 2-1 the score, Harding on top, as they'll bring it up. Southeastern falling back defensively. And again, we'll see how the Savage Storm tries to defend. There's a drive by Gear. She's cut off, and the ball deflected and stolen away by Warden. Warden all the way down, goes up and missed the lay-in. And the loose ball taken away by the Savage Storm. Warden has it back. And they say Holly Lindley stepped on the in line. Now, that was not uncontested shot by Warden, but she did have the inside position and missed it. That would have given Southeastern their first lead. We've only played a minute 45, 2-1. Harding on top. They did force the turnover, however. Here's a sophomore, Maddie Holt from Bergman, Arkansas, out on the wing. Feeds it over to Gear. Back to Holt. Very deliberate offensive style. Holt drives into the lane, kicks it out front to Williams. Now over on the wing. They got Holly posted up inside. They now throw her the ball at the high post. She'll take a tough shot at the buzzer and make it. Wow. Kind of a desperation heave from 16 feet out.
Absolute rainbow.
I mean, she looked up, saw the clock was at 1, and just heaved it, and it went in somehow.
I don't think she even looked at the basket.
No, I don't either. So 4-1 our score now. Kabisky on the wing, kicks over to Barr, stutter step, dribbles to the right wing, looks for a pick. Now she's trying to get it inside, can't, fires over the defense to Warden, head fake, drives down to the baseline, off the glass for 2. That was a nice move because the defender came out and flew by her as she was hanging in the air and banked it in. 1 point lead, Harding with the basketball. Josie Williams has it. She's a sophomore out of Conway, Arkansas. Down inside, we got a tie-up, and the ball goes over the Savage Storm. It was Stevie Stinchcomb who reached in on the – she was the second defender that came in there and got the tie-up. And so Southeastern with another chance to take the lead, as Stinchcomb will come across the timeline. We've got 6:54 to go here in the opening period. Harding 4, Southeastern 3. Pass to Kabisky. She'll work down inside, go up, and a reach-in foul going to be called against Aubrey Isbell. She definitely reached in. It was a question of whether she got ball or arm, and the ref said arm. It was a good sign when Kabisky's going to the free throw line. She had a game at Southern Arkansas a week ago tonight where she did not even attempt a field. She missed another free throw. Like I said, 87.2% on the season. She did not even attempt a field goal until there was about 2 minutes to go in the game because she had foul trouble all game. She was the leading scorer in the conference at the time, and her second free throw ties the game at 4-4.
You like Southeastern's plan to attack inside.
Now, looks like the officials are going to call it really, really tight in this one, pardon me, because Isbell's going to the free throw line. They called the foul on Kinsley Warden, her first. Each team has 2 fouls now. And the free throw is good. Second free throw coming up for the senior from Mountain Home, Arkansas is no good, and the rebound batted around, and Holly Lindley will get it just before it crosses the end line. And so the Savage Storm trail by 1. They've had 2 opportunities to take the lead in this game. Actually 3, I think it is, or 2. Let's say 2.
2.
This is the third. Stinchcomb dribbles across, top of the key, now works back to the left, now back to the right, gets a pick, stops, gives it to Caitlin Kabisky, fakes, drives all the way in, scoop layup, too strong. Oh, man, great move. She was wide open and shot it way too strong. Quickly down to the other end. Isbell has it on the wing. Throws to Holly, high post. She turns, looks, bounce pass into the paint. Going up strong and missing the shot, but getting it back and scoring on the second try is Rory Gear, the senior out of Grove, Oklahoma. So the lead is 3 at 7-4 as we're closing in on the halfway point of this first period. Kabisky looks inside, passes around the perimeter. Lindley has it on the left wing now. Waiting for a cutter, gives to Abby Barn, the left corner. She'll look over her shoulder and drive to the free throw line. Kick to Stinchcomb, has a lane to the basket, score, and a foul. That was not like a layup. She shot that from like 7 feet out.
She kind of winded it up a little bit, driving through the lane. Southeastern's been playing their basketball here early on in this game, and unfortunately just a couple of missed shots down low. You know, you could be seeing a different score right now, but they're definitely playing their game.
A chance at the three-point play the hard way, and Stinchcomb makes the free throw. Into the game for the Savage Storm is Ashton Hackler, the 6-foot senior out of Ardmore, averaging 5 points and shooting 50% on threes. She had 8 against Southern Arkansas a week ago tonight. And pass intended inside for Josie Williams is knocked out of bounds. Also, Bree Wiedelman checked into the game, a senior out of Edmond, 6' 1" senior for Southeastern. And for the Bisons, Jaden Thomas is in there, and there's a shot block. Williams tried to go up in front of the basket. Somebody reached in and got a piece of the ball, and the Savage Storm have it.
Stinchcomb
with another chance to take the lead here, tied at 7. Wiedelman has it in the right corner, and a collision, and Hackler was trying to set a pick, and Williams it was Gear who flattened her, and they call it on Rory Gear. And that'll take us to a timeout here. Timeout on the floor. It's 7-7 our score. Back in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Ring in the new year at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant and roll out a winner. We're giving away 8 cars in 1 month during our New Year New Lexus giveaway. On Fridays and Saturdays in January, you could become a proud new owner of a 2025 Lexus. To enter to win your share of $1.1 million in cash and cars, simply play with your Choctaw Rewards card starting December 29th. Only at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
Home. It's a word that carries different meanings for different people. To some, home is where children are raised. To others, it's a quiet retreat shared with a faithful companion. But if you don't feel safe, home can take on a whole new meaning. At the Choctaw Nation Family Violence Prevention Program, we believe everyone deserves to feel safe, especially at home. If you or someone you know is living with domestic violence, please call 800-522-6170 or search victim support at ChoctawNation.com. We are here for you.
Back at Bloomer Sullivan Arena, Savage Storm and Harding Bisons tied at 7 apiece here in the first period on the Southeastern Sports Network tonight. As Southeastern will have possession of the basketball. Baseline right, Abby Barr to pull the trigger and throw it in. And she'll get it out front to Wiedemann, who takes a three, and it missed everything and went out of bounds. So there's another chance to take the lead. Southeastern has not led. It's been tied.
Just haven't been able to get it done yet.
It's been tied a bunch.
A couple of free throws were missed.
Harding with the basketball, give it to Hawley on the block. Wiedemann on her. She'll turn. Hook shot is good. And Harding goes up by 2 once again.
Yeah, how do you get her out of the game outside of foul trouble? I mean, how do you keep the ball out of her hands?
She probably won't leave the floor. There's a long three by Lindley, front iron no good, and the rebound batted out of bounds off Harding. It'll be Savage Storm basketball.
If you're Southeastern, you're trying to find a way for Harding to stretch the ball out towards the perimeter and keep it out of Holly's hands.
Inbounds to Wiedemann in the corner. She'll dribble it up over the defense to Abby Barr, who leaps in the air to catch that, gets a pick, and we got an offensive foul they're going to call on Hackler, I guess. Said it was a moving screen. Put her arms up. The official mimicked, put her elbows up, setting the pick. So Harding has the basketball up 2 with 4 minutes to go here in the opening period on the Southeastern Sports Network tonight. Josie Williams works the right side out front to Jaden Thomas. Now to Hawley. Sage Hawley at the free throw line tries to drive. She'll scoop it up, miss it badly, hit the side of the basket, and the rebound to Southeastern. Good contest that time by Wiedemann. Inside, Lindley spins and scores off the glass.
What a move.
That was beautiful. 9-9 our score. 3:37 to go. Williams lost it. Lindley came in from behind, the secondary defender, and took it away from her. And Southeastern has it with another chance to take the lead for the first time. Pass in the corner, Stinchcomb will dribble in, stop, kick to the corner, Wiedemann for 3, and that's way too long, but can they save it? They did not, as diving out of bounds was Josie Williams to try to save it, but she could not. Been 3 ties in the game and no lead changes. As Warden back in, also checking in for the Savage Storm would be Aaron Dolan, a sophomore out of South Coffeyville, Oklahoma. And Caitlin Kabisky back into the game. Don't see any changes for Harding. Warden looking for a shot, can't get it off to Kabisky at the free throw line. Yep, there's a turnaround hook shot, it's good. And finally the Savage Storm do take the lead, 11-9.
There it was.
But she didn't have Hawley on her that time, and Kabisky said, man, this is my one chance. I'm going to go to work now. And it paid off. There's a drive by Maddie Holt. Back to Hawley. She's outside the three-point line. She'll take a rare 3, and it's way off the mark to the right, and the rebound to Southeastern. 2:41 to go. Southeastern with their first lead, leading by 2 over to Wiedemann on the left wing. Looks over to Warden, now to Dolan, who will fake and drive and kick to the corner and threw it out of bounds. She threw it too far to the corner. Wiedemann tried to reach out and get it, but lost it. So that's one of the few turnovers in the game. I guess it's the 3rd turnover on Southeastern. Harding has committed 3 as well. Williams works over to the right side. Now out front to Gear. Now left side to Jaden Thomas. She'll dribble across the lane. Williams working the right side, guarded by Stinchcomb.
Can't leave
There's
her open.
A 3, and she was open, and Rory Gear made it. So we have another lead change as Harding jumps on top by a point, 12-11. That's the first made 3 by either team.
Yeah, and just a break in the defense.
Wiedemann down inside trying to force her way up. Reverse lay-in. Oh, it was short. And the rebound pulled down by Thomas. Bisons want to push it up. Thomas all the way in. Collision and an offensive foul as Ashton Hackler stood her ground and took the charge. Now Lindley will check in, replacing Wiedemann for the Savage Storm. So a great start for the Savage Storm. They're right in it with the #1 team in the conference. 3-way tie for second place. Southern Naz, Oklahoma Baptist, and Southeastern. I think all three teams. Here's Warden inside, scores right over a defender. She didn't use the glass. She was too far down toward the baseline, but it was only about a 4-foot shot, and she made it. And again, lead seesawing back and forth, 13-12 Savage Storm, a minute 17 to go here in the opening period on the Southeastern Sports Network. Lob to Holly. She's at the free throw line. Bounce pass inside, trying to force her way up, and she does, and scores is Rory Gear. Got a little position, use that lower body. Here's crossover by Kavitsky, and she lost the basketball in the dribble. Turnover goes to Harding. The Bison want to push it down, all the way down. Williams had it tied up. And the arrow, it'll stay with.
You see how
Harding.
strong Lindley was on that. I mean,
and Kavitsky, too, got in there. I kept hearing this guy on the PA over the weekend. I was doing a basketball tournament saying, jump ball. Well, they don't jump anymore. I would say it's more like a held ball or a tie-up.
Tie-up. Yeah,
yep.
Tie-up.
Thomas has it in the corner, passes out front. There's a give and go, and losing it out of bounds. Who just checked into the game is Caitlin Cabrick, a 6-foot sophomore from Tomball, Texas. Just checked in.
I think what's really helped Southeastern out early in this game is they haven't really given anything easy to Harding down low.
Oh, so
and
you're saying good defense.
It's been great defense. Plus, rebounding right now has been in Southeastern's favor.
Kavitsky missed it, and Hackler tried to avoid the contact, but she could not. And so it'll be a team foul on the Savage Storm. Fourth team foul. So with 32 seconds left, Hackler will go to the bench. She's got 2 fouls replaced by Abby Barr. And Harding has the basketball and a 1-point lead. I think the biggest lead by either team has been 3 points. Here's Thomas out front holding it. She'll pass over on the right side to Ella Grace Thompson, also checked in, a sophomore out of Nashville, Tennessee. Thomas almost lost it, got it back. Into the corner to Maddie Holt. She'll drive all the way to the basket and scoop it up around Barr and score. So the lead is 3 with 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Lindley will line it up and take a 40-footer, and it's good! Holly Lindley from way beyond the arc at the buzzer, and it ties the game at 16. 16 apiece.
Past NBA range.
We'll be back in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Arnett Insurance is proudly celebrating 60 years of serving Durant and the Texoma area. That's 3 generations of family ownership looking out for your insurance needs. Rates for home, life, auto, and commercial that fit your lifestyle and budget. At Arnett Insurance, you'll find 10 licensed agents with over 270 years of experience. Locally based agents that work with a variety of insurance companies give you the best options available. Located at 1116 West Main in Durant, it's Arnett Insurance and ArnettInsurance.com.
We recently asked listeners to describe the super nachos off the Taco Casa's super menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the super nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The Super Nachos, only on the super menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good.
One period in the book, Southeastern hanging in there, tied at 16. In the first period, we had 4 lead changes and 4 ties. That's how close it was. I think the biggest lead was like 3 points. Along with Michael Gabbard, Bob Sullins from the arena tonight. And school is back in session, so some students have showed up. I noticed the baseball team down there in the north end zone. Southeastern will have the basketball to start the second period. It's Abby Barr and Caitlin Kavitsky and Kinsley Warden and Holly Lindley, and Erin Dolan is in there. She's the only non-starter that's not in there. It's Stinchcomb who's getting a little breather. Here's a pull-up 17-footer, good by Warden. She didn't waste any time. She got around the pick and was just outside the free throw line and gives Southeastern a 2-point lead.
Oh, I see you, Kobe.
Yeah. Holt passes over to Thomas. Now to Holly, high post. They work everything through her. Bounce pass down to the baseline, and a little bitty contact and a foul call.
I caught that.
What?
Wilt.
Back in the lane for the license, 21 Fitzy Williams. And 32 Aubrey Guzman.
Let's see who's checking into the game for Harding. I think that's Isbell back into the game. Lob inside, and we got a whistle. And an offensive foul, which will go down as a turnover, called inside on Caitlin Cabrick.
What is Harding looking at in regards to turnovers so far?
I'll check it here in a second. Here's Warden. The Savage Storm have the basketball lead by 2. Kabisky tried to back her way in on Holly, couldn't. Here's a kick out. 3 on the way by Kabisky. In and out, wouldn't go. Holly high above everybody got the rebound. Turnovers are 4 for Southeastern and 6 for the Harding Bisons.
Yeah, uncharacteristic for Harding.
So the Bisons down 2 with the basketball. Here in the second period, we play just about a minute. Thomas lobs to Holly in the lane. She will turn, take a fall-away jumper, and connect. That is impossible to stop.
How do you
That
stop
was about
it?
a 12-foot turnaround jump shot. She left her feet and releases it high, and she's 6'4". I mean, that's got to be up there around the 7-foot range where she's releasing that. Dolan to Warden to Barr for 3. It's short, and the rebound, Holly skies over everybody to pull that one down. She's got a bunch of rebounds already. That's her 4th in the contest.
Makes it tough when she's 6'4" and able to put a move on you like that. And the tallest player you've got out there right now for Southeastern is 5'11".
Cabrick has it. Back to Isbell. Again, they go to Holly. She looks and feeds it to the weak side over there to Williams. And a 3 on the way. That is off the mark. And Kinsley Warden, no good from Jaden Thomas of the Bisons that time. And quickly down the other way, Aaron Dolan works the right side, out front to Lindley, now to Caitlin Kabisky. She's dribbling with it. To Abby Barr, to Kinsley. The ball movement's been outstanding. Here's a drive, but they called a travel on Dolan. I didn't see that at all. Checking into the game for the Savage Storm is going to be Akira Hawk, a freshman out of McAllister. She's at 6'1", a little height in there to help. And Rory Gear checks back in, a senior out of Grove, Oklahoma for the Bisons. So Hawk in. Also Stevie Stinchcomb checked back in. Harding with the basketball, tie game at 18. Isbell dribbling on the left side. Out front to Williams. She'll look. Try to get a couple of picks set up, and she'll cross over and hand off. Gear wouldn't take the shot, dribbles all the way through, kicks it out to Williams. She'll drive the right side, stop. Give it back to Thomas. Around 1, scoops it up, and it won't go. And the rebound pulled down by Caitlin Kabisky. She tight-roped the inline to stay in bounds. Here's a pass up court to Warden as Harding gets back. Still tied at 18. 7 minutes to play. Akira Hawk seeing her first action tonight. Kabisky looks over to Stinchcomb. She'll pass it back to Kabisky. She'll try a 3, and that's too long. So the Savage Storm are not shooting that great, or they'd be ahead. Here's a drive by Isbell. The ball ripped out of her hands. It was off of Southeastern. Southeastern is now 1 of 7. They did make 1 3-pointer, that buzzer beater by Holly Lindley. That's the only one. By the way, Harding is number 1 in the conference in defending the 3-point shot.
Yeah, Southeastern.
They only give up a 28% success rate on 3-pointers.
Yeah, Southeastern last in, team defense against the 3?
They go to Holly, and she takes a turnaround jump shot on the baseline from about 12 feet out and connects with that. So the Bisons back up on top. Now it's the Sage Holly show, which is not shocking at all. She has 10 of the 20 points. Lob inside to Kabisky, double team. She goes up strong. It's blocked by Sage Holly. And the Bisons have it back, leading by 2. Williams, they just want to feed it into the post to Holly every time. This time she'll pass out to Thomas. Now they go back inside to Gear. Gear will turn and had the ball knocked away, and a travel. And that's a tough call. that's not – I kind of agree with Coach Kirby of Harding, who says, wait a minute, that ball was hit. It was hit. I think it was Akira Hawk who hit it, knocked it out of her hands, and she caught it again while she was in the air and came down. But that should not be a travel, in my opinion. So we get a break on that one. Down 2, Southeastern Savage Storm with the basketball. There's a near steal, but Warden somehow managed to control that, and they're going to say that Hawk stepped on the sideline. Officials love making that call. You know why? Because nobody questions that. I do all the time, but nobody else does. So we're in the second. They go inside to Holly. She'll back, turn, and Hawk got a hand on it, and Holly caught it. If she'd have let it go, it would have been Harding basketball, but she caught it in the air and landed out of bounds. What a block by Akira Hawk.
Tell you what, Southeastern defensively so far tonight, they've taken away the second chance opportunities here for Harding, and really outside of Holly, making her first initial shot, Harding hasn't really had anything down low to do.
You're right. Only one offensive rebound for the Bison. Stinchcomb dribbling the right side out to Lindley, to Barr. She wants to dribble. And they called 3 seconds. I didn't even see anybody in the lane when the whistle happened. It's another phantom turnover. And the ball goes back to the Bison, who lead by 2, 20-18. Along with Michael Gabbard, Bob Sullins from the arena tonight at Southeastern Oklahoma State University. They go to Holly in the paint. 1, 2, 3. And she'll turn and shoot and miss this time in the rebound. And ending up knocked to the floor with Stevie Stinchcomb. They're going to call a foul because she got knocked out of bounds, basically. So that takes us to a timeout. 20-18 Harding. Back in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChutaFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate-level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications are currently open and will close on March 31st. For more information, please visit the scholarship page at ChutaFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
A new year and a new adventure with the perfect Chevy to take you anywhere. With pure power unleashed and future-forward technology. Because every mile matters and every path leads to new possibilities. Get $6,750 total cash allowance on this Silverado. Plus, current Chevy owners and lessees get an additional $1,000 cash allowance when you purchase. See your Texoma Chevy dealers.
We're in the second period on the Southeastern Sports Network tonight. Quick stat update brought to you by your Texoma Chevy dealers. That's 3 fouls now on Aubrey Isbell, and she'll have to go to the bench, I think. Yeah, she does. And Southeastern, Caitlin Kabisky is only 1 of 6 from the field and 2 of 4 from the free throw line in the contest.
Southeastern has not shot the ball well here tonight, and they're only trailing by 2.
Yep, they've got the basketball right now. Chance to tie or take the lead. Lindley with the drive. Cannot get around. Thomas, she'll spin inside. She traveled, and they called it. She scored, but she scooted her pivot foot. There's no question about that one. That was a good call. She didn't realize it, but she did it. It was a great finish. She banked it in, but it doesn't count. I didn't think they were going to call it. Thomas has it on the wing. They go to Holly inside. Hawk on her. Double team, kicks it out. 3 by Thomas on the way. It's short. Rebound kicked around, and the Savage Storm get it. Even though 2 Harding players were right there. The Savage Storm have gone quiet on offense for a while here. Scoreless for 5 minutes and 42 seconds. And here's a drive by Kabisky, and she missed that one. And I thought we had a tie up there, but Harding's going to end up with a basketball. So no points in 5 minutes, and the scoreboard just went off. Mine's still working, I think. Yep, it's still working.
Technical difficulties.
Holly down inside. over Hawk, and they're going to call a foul this time. That was really good defense by Akira Hawk. It's her first personal, second team foul. And Sage Hawley will shoot a couple of free throws, as I guess they're going to let Kinsley Warden come in before the second free throw. And the shot is up, and it's good. Hawley in the contest is now 3 for 3 on free throws. Still having trouble with the scoreboard here. And we're going to have a timeout here. We might as well take one, too. We'll take it and be right back on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University to promote Savage Storm athletics. Collegiate athletes gain valuable experiences that translate to the workforce after graduation. Many of our employee owners have strong ties to Southeastern. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
45% of people put off buying life insurance, according to industry research. Insuring yourself and your family can help you be more prepared in the event of an illness or a tragic accident. Call your local Farmers agent Al Olson and discover coverage options that you can tailor to your priorities and budget. To learn more about your covered options, call Al Olson at 580-924-3898.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Life insurance issued by Farmers New World Life Insurance Company, Bellevue, Washington. Industry research conducted by Lima, and Life Happens in 2021.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University in promoting academic programs that lead to growth and career opportunity.
45% of people put off buying life insurance, according to...
All right, back to action here. The Savage Storm missed a shot. They finally got the scoreboard working. Hawley made both free throws, so the biggest lead of the night for the Bisons is at 4, 22-18. And there's a pull-up jumper by Thomas. It's in and out. Good block out by Akira Hawk, and the rebound belongs to the Savage Storm, who have gone scoreless now. Here's a pull-up by Caitlin Kavitsky, and it bounces around no good. Lindley with a rebound and a follow, and that's no good. They just can't score. Now the scoreboard is messing up again.
It is buzzing. It is actually buzzing at everybody here in the gym.
Yeah, it's going off and on, off and on, off and on. Well, they needed to replace the cable, I think, but...
And it's off.
Yeah. So we've got a delay here as the scoreboard inside the arena tonight is having difficulties.
Don't you really consider that a distraction? Because that was during Southeastern's last shot, right? Don't you give that back to Southeastern?
No, I think it was before.
No, it was during.
So they're going ahead taking a full timeout here as the scoreboard is back. It looks normal now, but we'll see.
For now.
It went off for an extended period. They finally got it back on. Then it started going off and on, off and on. The horn was going off, the buzzer.
Is it the ghost of Jay messing with it?
No. Like I said, I pointed that out to Sports Information Director Matt Thomas before the game that it went off. And he messed around with the cable and got it to work, so I don't know. We're stuck with 2:48 to go here. If they have to change the scoreboard, that's really going to mess us up, I guarantee you. I think it's the cable, though. The cable is where they're having the problems. Probably somebody bumped it with their foot. I'm laughing because I'm seeing show the scores table down there, because I'm laughing because I'm seeing the expression of Matt Thomas. He's like, ooh, we can do it. Look at it, this expression.
Big eyes right now.
I mean, the scoreboard itself is working. It's the connection to everything else that's having a difficult time. And so... Like, I know what Matt's saying. I can't guarantee you that it won't go off again.
Still a close game, 22-18.
Yeah, the Savage Storm, though, have not scored a point in 7 minutes. They have, in fact, I'd have to go back and look at the play-by-play to see the last time they scored. Let me see if I can find that. Kinsley Warden hit a jumper with 9:53 to go here in the second period. We're down to 2:48. They haven't scored since. That put them up 18-16 at the time, so it's a 6-0 run. And I guess they hope that the scoreboard is going to work here. I don't know. It's showing the information on the scoreboard, but I guess we won't know till we start it. The official's still over there talking.
Here they come.
All right, it's Harding basketball with a 4-point lead, which is the biggest of the game. But Southeastern in this massive drought, having not scored in 7 minutes. And Williams will work to the right side to Holt. Maddie Holt has it. She'll dribble up to the free throw line. Pass off, and now she'll take a three, and that's way short. And the rebound is kicked around and followed up by Gear of Harding. So Harding gets another crack at it. Thomas down to Hawley, inside the lane. 1, 2, 3, she'll turn, she'll shoot, fall away, won't go, and the rebound batted around. Who's got it? Kabisky had it in there, and they're going to call a foul on the Bisons. It's going to be on Maddie Holt. And it appears like the clock is working. Just the second team foul and the first on Holt. So Southeastern with possession, down 4. 2:14 to go in the first half. It's been a very tight first half. Kira Hawk dribbles up to Kabisky. She'll try to drive on Hawley, and the shot is swatted out of bounds by the 6'4 senior.
I mean, you talk about Southeastern's defense in tonight's game. I mean, it's been how long since they've scored a basket?
Over 7 minutes.
And it's only a 4-point game right now.
Yeah, you hit a three, you're back within one.
You can't do that, though, against the best team in the conference.
Well, their defense has something to do with it. They're a good defensive team, too, but still. Something's got Stitchcomb trying to drive the baseline, cut off, bounce pass into Warden. She's triple team, goes up, and it goes in. I don't know if she knew the shot clock was about to go off or not, but she just flung it wildly. So the desperation shot went in earlier in the ball game for Harding. That was kind of a desperation shot that went in for the Savage Storm. They go to Hawley. Guarded by Akira Hawk. Holly goes in. She's double teamed, lost the ball. Harding got it back loose. It's still loose and out of bounds off the Bison.
This should be Southeastern's basketball.
Great effort, as always, by Stevie Stinchcomb. I mean, she went diving on the floor for that loose ball. The junior out of McAllister leads the team in steals. With 1:26 to go, Southeastern, who broke that scoreless drought, has a chance to tie it or take the lead. Kabisky kicks it out to Stinchcomb. She'll pull up 17-footer is nothing but net. Perfect form on that one, and we're tied at 22.
Dry spell no more.
Yeah, the floodgates are open all of a sudden. Back-to-back scoring possessions. With 1 minute to play, tied at 22. Thomas on the right wing for the Harding Bisons. Looks for a cutter. Out to Gear. Now out to Hawley, who's surrounded by white shirts. Hawley will take a tough fall away. No good back iron. Rebound loose inside. And Harding had it and dribbled it on the inline. I think that was Gear. Rory Gear dribbled it down on the inline. She was way underneath the basket. I think she dribbled to try to get out far enough to put a shot up, but when she did, she hit the inline. Here goes Stinchcomb. Kicks to the wing to Kinsley Warden. Back to Stinchcomb. Now on the left side to Lindley. 37 seconds to go. 17 on the shot clock. Stinchcomb to Kabisky. Wants to drive on Thomas. Trying to clear it out. She'll go inside. Right-hand hook. It won't go. And Lindley, who was out of bounds, touched it. It'll be Harding basketball. And in the first half, the Savage Storm leading scorer is now 1 for 10 from the field.
Is that amazing or what?
1 for 10.
Is that amazing? You can look at that stat.
Well, some of it is the defense on Hawley, but
obviously,
when she's gotten a different defender on her, she's gone right to the basket and missed those as well.
But
Hawley's blocked her a couple of times, but still. 13 seconds to go, tied at 22. Holding it is Rory Gear. Now to Hawley. 6 seconds to go. She'll lob it inside, and a whistle and a foul on the floor. Not a bad foul, but it's going to be on Kabisky because now it's not a shooting situation. It's the third team foul.
The extension that came in, it's just been that backside help all night. As Hardin's trying to get the ball down low, they just haven't had the
success.
They
just put on the board 1 for Kabisky. That's got to be her second. And inbounds quickly, a jumper blocked by Hawk and pulled up and missed by Harding as time expires. So we go to the locker room tied at 22. What a block by Akira Hawk.
Yeah.
That was a 18-foot jump shot. Now the officials say, wait a minute, there might be some time on the scoreboard. I hate it when they do this. You know why? They'll put like 0.2 seconds.
0.2 seconds. There's not even a point to get a shot off.
No,
at
they
that
just
point.
you just hand the ball off inside and wait, and then everybody goes to the locker room again. So one time we had like a 15-minute delay. They put 1/10 of a second in. East Central handed the ball in and let it run out, and everybody went to the locker room. I mean, what's the point?
There is no point.
Now, look, if you're talking about, the difference between 1 second and 1.8 seconds, and you're down by a couple points or something, yeah, I get that. But especially at halftime, what difference does it make? So they're looking at the replay here, apparently, or I think they are. Did Matt show back up? I think he's the only one that knows how to. Yeah, he's
there.
Back
We go.
there.
They got it up and running now. They were waiting for it to come on.
Man, they made Farr move.
I think they're just
Farr moved. Kevin Farr, who usually runs the scoreboard, he's not even in there now.
I think they're just going to send them.
No, they'll add some time. They always do. I mean, there was a little bit of a delay between when it hit the end line. Talking tenths. Oh, they put 0.9 seconds on there.
Huh.
So
that should be plenty of time.
Well, you'd have to have a baseball pass. Wait, it's Southeastern basketball, isn't it?
Nope.
What?
They're giving it to Harding.
I don't see how. They knocked that down. So they give it to the Bison. They lob, and Hawley goes up and missed it. So she just gets another shot, and the score remains 22 apiece. Low-scoring defensive battle in the first half. And we'll take a timeout and kick off our Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When I share my story, it's about more than solving the mysteries of our solar system. I represent the curious spirit of the nation, the Choctaw Nation.
I am our past.
I am our present.
I am our future.
I am all of us, because our stories make us more.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it apart. Spend it together. Spend a little now. Spend a lot later. Spend it fearlessly. Spend it faithfully. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Kansas. A night to remember. Kansas live. With the music that helped make rock classic. Saturday, February 15th, Choctaw Grand Theater, Choctaw Casino Resort, Durant. On sale now at Ticketmaster.com. A new year and a new adventure with the perfect Chevy to take you anywhere. With pure power unleashed and future-forward technology. Because every mile matters and every path leads to new possibilities. Get $6,750 total cash allowance on this Silverado. Plus, current Chevy owners and lessees get an additional $1,000 cash allowance when you purchase. See your Texoma Chevy dealers.
Halftime here. It's the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show along with Michael Gabbard. Bob Sullins with you from the arena as the Savage Storm and Harding Bisons tied up at 22 apiece. Like I said, it was a defensive battle in the first half. Southeastern only scored, each team scored 6 points.
That's crazy.
In the second quarter. It was 16 all in the first period.
That's nuts.
Harding shooting 31% from the field. Southeastern 32% from the field, but both teams are bad at the three-point shot. 1 for 7 for the Savage Storm. We'll look at the stats coming up in a moment. First of all, we'll check some of the scores here in just a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network. Let's see here if I got any scores to report so far. Wow, this is insane. We're going to see Arkansas Tech on Saturday, so they're playing in Ada tonight. It's the travel partners, you flip-flop.
Right.
The East Central women lead Arkansas Tech 37-13.
Wow, that's in the third.
Yeah, they're in the third. Southern Nazarene leading Henderson State 34-19. It's tied at 20 between Southern Arkansas and Southwestern out in Weatherford. And Ouachita leads Oklahoma Baptist 38-31. And it's Northwestern over Monticello up in Alva 28-23. All the Oklahoma schools hosting this week. By the way, Southeastern tied for second place with Oklahoma Baptist and Southern Nazarene. Oklahoma Baptist is not winning, but Southern Nazarene is. As you can see, the giant dice out on the court. They're having a little contest here at halftime. Of course, the men's game to follow. We'll highlight that coming up in just before the tip-off of the men's game.
Out of all these halftimes, have you ever seen anybody make the halftime shot or the half-court shot?
Oh, yeah.
What do they win?
$100. It should be. It's like $1 million at an NBA. Maybe that's a three-quarter.
Do we get seat numbers? That's the question. Yeah. I need that $100. I think I can make it.
Even though Southeastern has struggled offensively, they've done a great job defensively. We're tied at 22. These two teams are two of the highest scoring teams in the conference.
Mm-hmm.
Let me look it up real quick while we're talking about it. Okay.
Yeah, what is it? Isbell and Holly, they've struggled down line. I mean, the backside help for Southeastern tonight has just been phenomenal.
Well, Harding leads the conference in scoring per game by at least 5 points. They average 74.9 per game, and it's 22 all. Southeastern is fifth at 68 points a game. So you can see it's been a defensive battle. We'll continue with the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show after this timeout on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Home. It's a word that carries different meanings for different people. To some, home is where children are raised. To others, it's a quiet retreat shared with a faithful companion. But if you don't feel safe, home can take on a whole new meaning. At the Choctaw Nation Family Violence Prevention Program, we believe everyone deserves to feel safe, especially at home. If you or someone you know is living with domestic violence, please call 800-522-6170 or search victim support at ChoctawNation.com. We are here for you.
Durant Lumber Company, your only locally home-owned lumber and true value hardware store at 115 South 3rd Street, has been a supporter of our community's local schools and athletes for over 100 years. You know Durant Lumber for all of their high-quality building materials. Now, get to know Durant Lumber for all of your game day needs with Traeger grills, wood pellets, outdoor furniture, and more. Durant Lumber in the heart of downtown Durant. Quality products, competitive prices. Durant Lumber Company. Behind every project is a true value.
Halftime here, the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show along with Michael Gabbard, Bob Sullins, tied at 22. Looking at some of the stats in the first half. Is brought to you by Texoma Chevy Dealers. And again, it's defense. As Southeastern holding Harding to only 30.8% from the field. Sage Hawley is 4 of 13, and Jaden Thomas is 0 for 4. Only 4 players have even taken a field goal attempt for the Bisons. Mm-hmm. They're 1 for 5 from the three-point line and 5 for 6 on free throws. Their leading scorer is Hawley with 12, 7 for Rory Gear, and 2 points for Maddie Holt, 1 for Aubrey Isbell. And 8 turnovers in the first half. That's the same total the Savage Storm had, but it all changed in the second period. Both teams were shooting okay in the first period, but Harding went 2 for 15 and scored 6 points in the second period. Southeastern went 3 for 13 and scored 6 points in the second quarter. Southeastern led by Kinsley Warden with 8. 5 points apiece by Stevie Stinchcomb and Holly Lindley, and 4 points for Caitlin Kabisky. So only 4 players have scored for each team, and Caitlin Kabisky arguably could be first team all-conference. She was 1 for 10 from the field in the first half and 2 for 4 on free throws. And Holly Lindley has 7 rebounds. That's the game high at this point, one ahead of Sage Holly.
Yeah,
So
how many of those were defensive rebounds too? I mean, you think you look at the stats rebounding-wise, there's not a big difference. Southeastern's got 20 to 18 for Harding, but you look at the offensive rebounding, and Harding's only got 5 here in the first half.
Okay, they did finally start the clock. So your halftime stats brought to you by your Texoma Chevy dealers. I don't know how coaches love defense, so both veteran coaches, these are the 2 deans of the coaching in the conference. They've both been at their respective schools for 20 seasons, so they've gone head-to-head a lot. And Southeastern lost both games against the Bisons last year, but the 6 games, the 3 years before that, they split, even though Harding's always been one of the top teams in the conference. So here we are at halftime. We'll take a break and be back. Second half coming up in just a little bit on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Home. It's a word that carries different meanings for different people. To some, home is where children are raised. To others, it's a quiet retreat shared with a faithful companion. But if you don't feel safe, home can take on a whole new meaning. At the Choctaw Nation Family Violence Prevention Program, we believe everyone deserves to feel safe, especially at home. If you or someone you know is living with domestic violence, please call 800-522-6170 or search victim support at ChoctawNation.com. We are here for you.
Durant Lumber Company, your only locally home-owned lumber and true value hardware store at 115 South 3rd Street, has been a supporter of our community's local schools and athletes for over 100 years. You know Durant Lumber for all of their high-quality building materials. Now, get to know Durant Lumber for all of your game day needs with Traeger grills, wood pellets, outdoor furniture, and more. Durant Lumber in the heart of downtown Durant. Quality products, competitive prices. Durant Lumber Company. Behind every project is a true value.
It is the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show, along with Michael Gabbard, Bob Sullins, here at Bloomer Sullivan Arena tonight. And they're still working on the clock. I thought they had it fixed, but now they're doing something different. So we don't really know how much time until the second half starts. The teams are not out. I'm guessing about 5 minutes, but I don't know.
I had to say about 5.
But anyway, they've had a lot of problems with the it's not really the clock. The score clock itself works fine. It's the connection between the clock and all the scoreboards. There's 4 of them around the gym, and that's been the problem. So tell you what, we'll take a break and be back with the second half after this. Here comes the Savage Storm back out on the court. Harding should be out momentarily. 22 apiece.
Cherokee Communications believes good things come in threes, like 3-pointers, epic movie trilogies, and great home service. That's why Cherokee offers HD TV, high-speed internet, and home phone. And right now, you can get any service or all 3 for one low cost. Get HD TV, internet, and home phone from Cherokee Communications and score 3 for the home team. Visit CherokeeCom.com today.
Get 6 of America's favorite boneless wings every Monday at your neighborhood Applebee's. Anytime there is a Pick 6 in the Sunday NFL game. Come in on Monday and use the promo code Pick6 and you'll get 6 boneless wings for free with purchase of $10 or more. Plus, Sleigh Bell Sips are back with the Tipsy Reindeer and the Very Merry Colada. But only for a limited time at your neighborhood Applebee's of Durant. 1001 West Side Drive. Open till midnight Sunday through Thursday and open till 1 a.m. Fridays and Saturdays.
All right, back here at Bloomer Sullivan Arena. Second half coming up shortly. We don't really know how long now, but 22 apiece, because they're still working on the scoreboard apparently, so I don't know.
So outside of not going on a 7-minute dry spell shooting-wise, what do you think Southeastern needs to do in the second half?
Well, that's what I was going to say earlier. both coaches are probably saying, man, the defense is great. And coaches love defense because that's something they can control. You know, whether you make your three-pointer sometimes is a little bit of a chance thing, but it's like, man, we're playing great defense. You held Harding to 22 points. They averaged 75 points a game.
First half, yeah.
And so keep that up, but I'm sure there's going to be some adjustments on how to score. You got to get Caitlin Kabisky going. She's had some chances when Sage Holly was not defending her, but so far hasn't been able to take advantage of those.
To me, honestly, if I'm Southeastern going into the second half, I'm trying to attack Holly down low at the rim. Try to get her into foul trouble early in this game. I mean, if you're able to get her out even for 4 to 5 minutes in the fourth quarter, I think that's a big advantage for you.
So, looking at foul trouble, Aubrey Isbell, who's one of the top scorers for the Bisons, has 3 personal fouls. Nobody else has more than 1 for the Savage Storm. Caitlin Kabisky has 2. Holly Lindley has 2. And so those are the only people you'd be concerned about right now. But so they finally did start the clock up. So we have a couple minutes here we can fill in. Again, we send our thoughts and prayers out to Jay Lindley and his family because his father passed away this week, and the funeral is set tomorrow in Boswell. And that's the reason you're not going to hear him tonight on the broadcast, but he said he would be here Saturday. So
yeah, hopefully.
Fans of the Savage Storm, he's been doing it now for, this is, listen, let me add this up. Wait a minute.
Bob's counting on his hand right now. He can't get past 5.
I think this is our 10th year. This is the 10th year anniversary of the Southeastern.
I only remember one time that Jay has missed a Southeastern basketball game.
He didn't really miss it because he was doing the Southeastern bowl game. He was doing a bowl game, the Live United Bowl. That's when he missed it.
Yeah.
So I didn't miss it. He was doing that broadcast instead of the basketball broadcast. But anyway, we're thinking about Jay tonight, and he'll be back with us on Saturday, hopefully. Right now, the coaches I'm sure both of them had the same message. Play defense exactly like you're doing it, but we got to do better on offense.
Keep playing defense, keep grinding and pounding the basketball down low. I mean, that's really been the forte tonight.
Well, I don't know. Harding's missed a ton of shots right around the basket, and Southeastern's had a bunch blocked by Sage Holly. How many blocks was she credited with in the first half? Just 2, but she definitely affected more than that. In fact, ironically, Southeastern has 3 blocks, and Harding has 2. But you hope some three-point shots go in. Neither team was very good. Harding was 1 for 5, and Southeastern was 1 for 7 from beyond the arc. And that's not typical, but we'll see what happens here in the second half. Both teams out there getting ready for the start of the second half. The best offensive player for the Savage Storm was Kinsley Warden. She made 4 out of her 6 field goal attempts. That's pretty amazing. You got to remember something. This is how hard it's been to score. Kinsley Warden had a desperation heave that went in at the end of the shot clock. Holly Lindley made a three-pointer at the end of the first quarter from about 40 feet away, and Sage Holly had a shot clock desperation heave go in from about 17 feet out too. And that's 7 of the 44 points we've had scored.
And it's been tight all game long. I mean, there was you saw a 3-point lead by Harding. 3 minutes into the first quarter of play, and then they led by as much as 4, but that's it.
Yeah, the biggest lead for the Bisons, 4. The biggest lead for the Savage Storm, 2. As we get ready for the start of the second half. Halftime show brought to you by Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma. Not to be confused, even though they're connected. You know what I mean. So third quarter coming up here on the Southeastern Sports Network. All right, here we go. Savage Storm are going to send out their original starting 5. Abby Barr, Stevie Stinchcomb, Kinsley Warden, Holly Lindley, and Caitlin Kabisky. And for the Bison, Sage Holly's out there, along with Rory Gear, Maddie Holt.
Yeah, they're going with their starting
Josie
lineup
Williams,
as well.
Aubrey Isbell playing with 3 fouls, also out there. So both teams going with their starting 5 from the first half. We finally got everything situated. The official's still over there talking to Coach Grover. I don't know what this is about. Unless it has to do with the clock still. But now they're talking to Coach Kirby. All right, both coaches have been informed we can get back to basketball.
It'd be interesting to see.
You notice Coach Kirby, you see him over there? He's got his own little special stool that he sits on, kind of like that. And so Harding has the basketball. They're going left to right here in the second half, and they'll throw it in to Josie Williams, and Stinchcomb will pick her up, match-up defense. They'll go down to the baseline to Isbell, guarded by Kinsley Warden. Back out front to Williams. Holly's working the high post. Here's a drive by Holt around a defender. She'll turn and fire one up. Wild, miss it, out of bounds, off Harding, Southeastern basketball. So Maddie Holt missed inside. And the Savage Storm have a chance to retake the lead here.
Well, same result as the first half, but it looks like Harding's going to try to attack a little bit more aggressively.
Well, that was a design play. She dribbled all the way in from the wing, but met 2 defenders down there and missed the shot badly. Here's Lindley inside. She'll turn, she'll scoop, she'll score! A one-handed push shot in point-blank range by Holly Lindley has given the Savage Storm a lead 24-22. Now Williams dribbling across the top of the key, looks for a backdoor cut, feeds Holt, hit the bottom of the basket, bottom of the rim, and the rebound to Southeastern. She was behind the defense, but there were a couple of challengers from behind, and she missed the shot. Bounce pass to Stinchcomb, bounce pass inside to Warden, underneath, scores! And a beautiful pass around Sage Holly.
That's now the biggest lead here for Southeastern in this game, 26-22.
Or ties the biggest lead for either team. Harding had a 4-point lead at one point. Now the Savage Storm do as they score on their first 2 trips. There's a drive, and again, missing the shot was Holt. Follow shot no good. Rebound Southeastern. That was Gear on the follow shot. Quickly down to the court. Harding falls back. Barr directing traffic. Sends it to Caitlin Kabisky in the left corner. Warden posted inside. Now the ball taken away from Kabisky, but she got it back. Feeds it out to Stinchcomb in the corner. Lindley for 3. Yes, sirree!
Coming into this second half, Southeastern has been perfect from the field.
Timeout on the floor. This is going to be a 30. We'll keep it here, I believe. Yeah, it's a. I guess it's going to be a 30. Keep it right here. That is by far the biggest lead. 3 straight shots to start the second half, and Harding missed all 3 of theirs. Well, I guess it is going to be a full. We'll be back in a moment on the Southeastern Sports.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
Well, quick timeout taken by the Bison after the Savage Storm score the first 7 points here of the third quarter and have a 7-point advantage. And Coach Tim Kirby had his say, and the Savage Storm fall back on defense. Isbell has it for the Bisons on the left wing. Out front to Williams. She'll take a 3, and it's no good, but Holly has the rebound. Batted away, and then she's going to be fouled, I think. Secondary defender coming down from on top. Kinsley Warden picks up the foul.
Very rare second chance opportunity.
There hadn't been a lot of fouls called in this contest either. And it's the second on Warden. Bounce pass into Holly. She's got Lindley on her, trying to back her way in. She turns, takes a wild shot at the rebound up in the air high to get it. Was Kinsley Warden.
Yeah, Holly's forcing shots right now.
Well, she didn't realize that second defender was coming at her from the weak side, and when she turned, there's a backdoor feed and a layup. Oh, wouldn't go for Warden. A great feed, but she was in full motion and left it a little bit short. So the Bisons have the basketball. Southeastern with a 7-point lead. Here is Gear on the right wing. They want to go to Holly. Lindley, that's Sage Hawley, spelled Hawley. Holly Lindley defending her, and there's a fall away. No good back iron, and the rebound. Lindley goes flying in there to pick up her 8th rebound of the ball game. Just super tough defense by the Savage Storm. 7 minutes to go. Here's Warden, got loose, and she missed it again inside. Yes. Warden looking at the officials saying, hey, a lot of contact there. They did not call it. They didn't call it on the other end either. Here's an 18-footer, no good by Williams, and the rebound to Southeastern. Stevie Stinchcomb pulls it down. She'll dribble it up. Feed to Ward. Now down to Caitlin Kabisky on the right baseline. She'll stop over the defense to Lindley. Back to Kabisky, turns, goes in quickly, one-handed hook, and that's way short. She was a little bit farther out than normal there and saw Sage Hawley behind her, so she put it up quickly and missed it.
Yeah, after coming out perfect here in the second half, they're 0 for 4 since the timeout.
Isbell, double team, gets it over to Williams. Williams dribbling with the basketball. They'll lob it into Hawley, guarded by Holly Lindley. Sage Hawley turns, fall away is good. That time she went with the fall away to get away from the defense, and Harding finally gets on the board here in the second half. 29-24 Southeastern. Holly Lindley fakes, now dribbles with it out beyond the arc, and bounce pass to Stinchcomb down in the right corner. Looks for a pick, gets the pick, works the left side, stops, back to Kabisky. 3 is on the way, and that's short. And Caitlin Kabisky is a mind-numbing 1 for 12 from the field. If she had anything like a normal game, Southeastern would be up double figures. Thomas lobs for Hawley. She's got a lane and banks it off the glass. That time she's great at that. She caught it up high and never brought the ball down and just banked it in off the glass.
You noticed Harding's kind of turned up the tempo a little bit, trying to keep Southeastern out of position and getting that backside help. Holly has stretched out a little bit and gone a little bit further in with the mid-range shot opposed to being down low in the key.
Akira Hawk checks in, and Ashton Hackler. Here's Hawk for 3. That's off the mark, and the rebound will go out of bounds to Harding. That was a quick shot by Hawk, who just checked into the game. Akira Hawk. So Harding was down 7. They've got a chance to cut it down. They're down 3 with this possession. We'll see what happens. Isbell has it on the wing. They go inside to Gear. Gear guarded by Hackler. She'll turn, she'll shoot, she'll miss it, and the rebound, Holly Lindley flies in there to grab another one. That is her 9th rebound of the contest. Here is Hackler from the baseline, 12 feet out, knocks it in. It's good for Ashton Hackler, and the lead back to 5. As we cross the midway point of this period, there should be a timeout on the next dead ball. Lob inside to Isbell. She's going to try to force her way in, and it's taken away by Holly Lindley. Pass deflected and stolen right back by the Bisons. Here goes Isbell, kicks to the wing. 3 on the way by Williams. It's short. And a push-off on the rebound against the Bisons. Rory Gear will give the ball over to the Savage Storm. It's the first foul of this period, and I think we should have a timeout here, or they're going to say, yeah, it's a timeout. So we'll take a timeout, too, back in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Ring in the new year at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant and roll out a winner. We're giving away 8 cars in 1 month during our New Year New Lexus giveaway. On Fridays and Saturdays in January, you could become a proud new owner of a 2025 Lexus. To enter to win your share of $1.1 million in cash and cars, simply play with your Choctaw Rewards card starting December 29th. Only at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
Shelburne Heating and Air is the choice for all your residential and commercial needs. Service and installation on brands you know and trust. Carrier, Trane, Luxair, Mitsubishi, and American Standard. Shelburne Heating and Air specializes in optimizing the performance of your heating and cooling system. Here to help you improve your indoor comfort. Shelburne Heating and Air, your locally owned heating and air experts. For contact info, visit shelburneheatair.com.
Savage Storm maintaining their lead here in the, they got off to a great start here in the third quarter. We have 4:20 to go. They lead by 5 with this media timeout here, along with Michael Gabbard, Bob Sullins on the Southeastern Sports Network tonight. And this will be a huge win. Harding has not lost a game since November 26th. They're 8-0 in the conference. Savage Storm have struggled the last couple of years with a bunch of injuries.
All right, now, Bob, knock on wood.
Yeah, I'm doing that. This is this faux plywood.
Yeah, it works. If it's wood, it's wood. But okay, it's still a lot of time left.
Abby Barr has it out front. I just said they're trying to pull off a big upset.
I know.
Barr with a long three, and it's short, and the rebound tie-up. It is a tie-up, and it'll be Savage Storm basketball on the alternating arrow.
I believe, no, it should go to
no, it's Southeastern
yeah,
basketball.
That's right.
And you get a 20 on the shot clock because that shot hit the rim. And baseline left to throw it in for the Savage Storm, leading 31-26. Remember, Harding's 8-0 in the conference. They have not lost yet. And Lindley on the inbounds gets free and scores.
Beautiful pass, beautiful catch.
Abby Barr on the inbounds assist pass. And here come the Bisons down by 7 again. Drive by Isbell and contact. She just forced the contact that time. Ran right into Holly Lindley and basically fell down like a running back running downhill. And
they called that on the floor, though, didn't they?
No, that isn't a shot. There's no way.
I thought they called that down. He called it on the floor. The back ref called that on the floor.
That's
sure.
ridiculous that this is on the shot. And it's good. I think that's the first free throw attempted here in the second half. It is.
Darren Grover's not happy with that call, 100%.
Made them both, and the Southeastern lead is 5. 3:42 to play here in the third quarter. Akira Hawk dribbles across with the basketball to the free throw line, looks for the backdoor cut, needs some help, feeds underneath to Hackler, who scores on that backdoor cut. Hawk was looking, and she found her teammate Ashton Hackler, and the Savage Storm have gotten layup after layup against the defense of Harding here in the second half. That will up your field goal percentage. Holly feeds down inside to Isbell. She'll force her way up, miss it short, and Lindley had the rebound, and Stinchcomb almost lost her pivot foot, and then a foul on Isbell is going to be her 4th of the ball game.
Yeah, she's going to have to sit down. And it's interesting you say that, too, about the inside layups, because that's what Southeastern was trying to go to in the first quarter.
Yeah, but the difference is they're bringing Sage Holly away from the basket, so that shot blocker's not in there anymore. And that is the 4th foul on Aubrey Isbell. She goes out, replaced by Ella Grace Thompson, a sophomore out of Nashville. And there's a bucket inside by Hackler, and a foul. The lead is 9 for Southeastern. Everything at the basket. Layup.
I tell you what, we were talking about this before the game started. Hackler, amazing high school basketball player. That was her specialty, that play right there in high school.
And she made the free throw to give Southeastern the biggest lead. 38-28 is our score with 2:52 to go here in the third quarter. Thompson dribbling out front, feeds to the wing. They go inside to Holly. She'll turn, she'll shoot on Hawk and miss and be fouled. A little bit too much of the reach in by Akira Hawk that time. She got the wrist instead of the ball. I thought the hand was part of the ball. Wait a minute. I'm confused. 2 shots for Sage Holly, who is the leading scorer for the Bison. She missed a free throw, though. That's her first miss. She was 4 out of 4 before that one. 16 points. She's the game-high scorer for either team.
I believe this is Southeastern's largest lead at the moment, too.
Oh, yeah, by far. And the second one is good. Cuts the lead to 9. And checking into the game is Caitlin Cabrick, a 6-foot sophomore from Tomball, Texas, replacing Jaden Thomas. A little pressure coming from the Bisons, too. The Savage Storm break that. They get it over to Barr on the left wing. She'll dribble with it. Now back out to Stinchcomb to Warden, working the right side. Hackler posted up inside. Now to Barr. Dribbling with it. 13 on the shot clock. Just dribbling, waits for a screen. She has the screen, can't get around. Thompson works inside, stops, takes a tough fall away, and it's no good. The rebound goes to Harding. Cabrick pulled it down for the Bisons. And here comes Thompson down quickly. Over on the wing to Holt. On the right side to Gear. She'll fake, she'll drive, she'll shoot. It's blocked, and the rebound to Kinsley Warden. Akira Hawk got the block on that one. What a great job, and she did it with her hands straight up, too. You know, she's 6'1", so she's got a little size in there. Here's Warden on the baseline. Almost had it knocked away, got it back. Out front to Hackler. Now to Warden on the wing. Looks for a pick, has it behind the screen. Back to Ashton Hackler. She'll feed down to the baseline to Hawk. Her fall-away shot no good, and the rebound goes to Harding.
Forced shot that time by Hawk.
A minute and a half to go in the third. 9-point Southeastern lead. Thompson drives, feeds down to the baseline. To Gear, now to Holly. About 10 feet out. She'll turn around Hawk and miss it. Rebound battle taken away by Gear, and she will score and be fouled. That was a wrestling match between Hackler and Rory Gear, and Gear won the wrestling match.
That was
Gear.
Huh?
It's Gear, sorry.
Greer, yeah, right?
It's Gear, sorry.
Gear? Oh, okay, you misspelled it? Okay.
And she's at the free throw line to shoot one, and it's on the way, and it's good. And Bree Wiedelman checked into the game, replacing Hawk. Here comes that pressure. It's a 6-point lead. Warden has it in the backcourt. Holds up. Over the defense to Barr. Across the timeline with 20 on the shot clock. She'll work the left side. So the lead was 9. Actually, it was 10.
Yeah.
Now it's down to 5.
It's
It's down to 6, I beg your pardon. 6-point lead, 38-32. Kick in the corner to Stinchcomb. She'll take a step back 3, and that won't go. And the Savage Storm 3-point shooting has been horrendous. They are now 2 for 11. There's a 3 the other way. It won't go, and Warden rushing in. Oh, they're going to say she stepped on the end
I don't
line.
think she did.
No, but we love to call that.
Oh, man.
40 seconds to go in the period, and Josie Williams will check in for the Bisons.
Yeah, Southeastern has struggled from anywhere 10 feet and out so far tonight.
So 40 seconds on the shot clock. Oh, they're put it at 30 instead of 20. Wow, because they said she had possession, I guess. Cabrick will take a 3, and that's no good, and it hits the support above the basket, out of bounds to the Savage Storm. So Southeastern has it with 33 seconds to play, and they could basically play for the final shot, but they've got some pressure in the backcourt. They get it into Barr. She will run it across the timeline, stop, need some help, wait for everybody to clear, guarded by Maddie Holt. Barr with the crossover behind the back, 20 seconds to go. There's about a 2-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Wiedelman holds it, waits. Southeastern by 6, shot clock down to 9. 10 seconds to go in the period. Barr guarded closely by Holly. Trying to get around her, can't. She'll drive, stop, shoot, score! And that is the end of the third period. Southeastern leading 40-32. We'll take a timeout. Coach Grover is, I don't know what he's complaining about, but he's on the officials. Back in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Stuyvesant Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Stuyvesant Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Stuyvesant team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Stuyvesant way, and go Savage Storm.
At
At XL Therapy, our expertise extends beyond sports. We also offer dedicated rehabilitation for seniors, helping you maintain mobility and independence. Plus, we provide effective workers' comp rehabilitation to support a speedy return to work. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, XL Therapy is the community's trusted choice for top quality orthopedic and sports medicine care. Visit xltherapyok.com to learn more. XL Therapy, where we excel at helping you excel.
Southeastern trying to pull off the biggest upset of the season in the conference. The Harding Bisons came in 12-2 and 8-0 in conference play. They lead it by 8 as we go to the fourth. And you can just about bet, Michael Gabbard, that Harding's going to make a run. I mean, they're a veteran team. They're a really good team, but they're going to make a run.
They're currently on a run right now. They're in the last 2 minutes. They outscored Southeastern 7-4.
Yeah, but that last bucket was big.
It was a huge bucket by Southeastern.
They scored just before Holly Lindley hit a 3 at the first quarter buzzer, and they got a 2-point basket there by Abby Barr to make the lead 8. Their lead's been as big as 10.
And if you noticed there in the last 5 minutes of that third quarter, the tempo a lot faster.
Well, in that period, Harding was 3 for 19 from the field. Southeastern was 8 for 17. The Bisons were 3 for 19. Great defense by the Savage Storm. See if they can keep it up for 10 more minutes and pull off the huge upset tonight. Now the official talking to Coach Kirby. I don't know what that's about. Before we can start the third period, I don't really understand. I know what he's questioning. I thought it was going to be Southeastern. I thought Harding was going to get the ball on the arrow, but maybe that's what
Harding
he was
got
questioning.
the ball to start the game.
Yeah, but we've had a bunch of tie-ups between then and now. I thought the last tie-up went to Southeastern, but I don't know. Here's Warden on a drive, stops because Holly came over, kicks it back out. Southeastern with possession to start the fourth quarter. Down to Kinsley Warden on the baseline. So you've got Williams defending her. Now to Abby Barr with 12 on the shot clock. Barr backs it up, resets the offense. They want to go to Hackler, but hard to get her the ball. She gets it inside. Kick out 3 by Warden is no good. And a long rebound is batted out of bounds by the Savage Storm.
Southeastern right now just can't buy a three-pointer.
No. It's amazing that you can be ahead when you're 2 for 13 on three-pointers. She was open, too. So the Bisons bring it up. Josie Williams works it out front. They got Holly at the low post, guarded by Ashton Hackler. Williams dribbling, gives it to Holly. She'll go low post, inside to Gear, double team. Back out to Williams. She'll dribble down to the baseline. Go behind a screen. Now to Gear, now to Holly. She'll back her way in, go up and miss wildly, and the rebound by Holly Lindley. She's in double figures now. And for Holly Lindley, she's got 12 points and 12 rebounds. What a game. Barr inside and a whistle, and what do we have, a foul on the Bisons, I believe. Non-shooting situation. First team foul. It's on Caitlin Cabrick, her first. And so the Savage Storm get it. Baseline right. Well, Barr wanted to go inside but couldn't. So the Savage Storm will bring it out with 18 on the shot clock. Holly Lindley dribbling over to Warden. Working against Rory Gear. Now bounce pass to Lindley in the paint. She'll go up, and it's blocked by Sage Holly. And it's stolen away by Stinchcomb. And a foul on the Bison. Stinchcomb snuck in there and stole it away underneath the basket. What a play by Stevie Stinchcomb.
Southeastern has really put the pressure on Hardin in this game.
And so looks like Jaden Thomas back into the game. Here is a wide open inbounds play to Ashton Hackler, who scores, and the lead is back to 10. She was wide open again.
Again, just miscommunication down low on the defensive side for Harding.
Thomas over to Gear on the wing. She'll dribble back out now to Thomas. She'll fake, lob to Holly. She's about 15 feet out left of the basket. She'll go inside to Thomas. Double team, turn, shoots, and missed it. And the rebound of the Savage Storm. The poor shooting by the Bisons continue. And Abby Barr will bring it up. You're not going to believe this when I give you the stat here in a minute. Here is a drive by Hackler, stops because Holly was waiting at the basket. Now to Lindley with 15 on the shot clock. Out front, over to Warden on the left wing. Now to Abby Barr. Looking inside. They're going to go inside to Warden. Fall away 5-footer is good.
What a pass.
I don't know how she threw that across the lane to the weak side, and a 5-footer goes by Kinsley Warden.
Through the lane between 3 defenders at that.
And we have a timeout here. Back in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
This bowl season, score big with the Pick 6 at Buffalo Wild Wings inside the Sherman Town Center. 2 of your favorite entrees like 10 boneless wings or the All-American Cheeseburger, 2 sides, and 2 fountain drinks, just $19.99. With 1 giant screen, 45 50-plus-inch TVs, great food, atmosphere, and fun, there's no better place for your team to take in the big game. Open 11 to midnight Sunday through Wednesday and 11 to 1 Thursday through Saturday. Your game is always on at Buffalo Wild Wings inside the Sherman Town Center.
Visit Durant, Oklahoma, where the people are just as special as our town. From our bustling Main Street full of boutiques, stores, and recreational shops everyone can enjoy, to our wide variety of family-friendly and fine dining options. You can enjoy cultural experiences at the newly opened Choctaw Cultural Center, or tons of water recreation activities on Lake Texoma. Durant is a weekend of fun waiting to happen. Plan your next adventure at discoverdurant.com.
Back at Bloomer Sullivan Arena on the Southeastern Sports Network. Southeastern with their biggest lead of the game with 7.5 minutes to play in this contest, 44-32. Since the first period, Harding is 5 of 36 from the field. That's 14%.
Yeah.
And they're 0 for 2 here in the fourth period. This is kind of amazing.
The number 1 offense
averaging
in the conference.
75 points a game. They've been held to 32.
32 with 7 minutes.
Yeah. And it's Harding's basketball after the timeout. Josie Williams out front, works the left side to Isbell, who's back in the game with 4 fouls. There's a 3 by Thomas. No good. Rebound, Stevie Stinchcomb. I think the word from the bench was we got to try some threes to get back in the game. Stinchcomb over to Kinsley Warden on the left wing. Savage Storm have it. Now over to Abby Barr. She's wide open for 3, and that won't go. The long rebound will be pulled down by Williams. And the backcourt, she'll bring it up. Long pass down to the other end. Here's Isbell. Pull up 10-footer. Good.
You know, if you're Southeastern right now, I truly don't believe that you try to slow this game down. I think you try to keep the tempo, pace, and really trying to put it on Harding here in the final 6 minutes.
And Aubrey Isbell, who just checked in, whistled for the foul. That is her 5th foul of the game. She is disqualified from the contest. It is the 3rd team foul whistled against the Bisons with 6:45 to go, and Southeastern's lead is 10. So
that's a big one.
Holly Lindley back into the game for the Savage Storm. Feeds underneath to Hackler, who scores inside over Williams.
Boy,
and she has had a great game here in the second half. Hackler now is up to 11 points and 2 rebounds for the Savage Storm.
And I believe all of those coming in the second half, are they not?
Maybe. I don't know. And a high pass, and Holt can't control it. It goes out of bounds. It's a turnover for the Bisons. That's their 10th turnover of the ball game. Southeastern has been very good handling the basketball with 9. You got to remember, Coach Kirby's been at Harding for a long time, right? 20 years. There's a long pass down. Lindley behind the defense. Layup, uncontested. The lead is up to 14 with 6 minutes to go. What I was going to say is I remember a game over in Searcy. Oh, it's been 6 or 7 years ago. There's a 3 by Williams. That won't go back iron. Rebound, fight for it. Abby Barr had it, and we've got
should be a tie-up.
A foul. It's
a
foul
okay.
on Harding. There was a game where Southeastern had like a 26-point lead in the third period, and Harding went to a press, and they forced a bunch of turnovers and rallied to win the game. So don't go to sleep on this press. 5:52 to go. Barr to Stinchcomb. Across, Stinchcomb all the way in. A layup is good. Nobody stepped up to stop her.
And that is the problem when you can break the press at a high tempo.
Southeastern 5 of 8 from the field in this period. They've outscored Harding 10-2. They lead it 50-34 against the number one team in the conference, and Williams on a running floater gets it to go. Stinchcomb triple team gets it out. Now a long pass off the hand of Abby Barr, and there the press forced a turnover. There's still 5 minutes and 17 seconds to go.
Two stats, though. Would you have ever imagined Southeastern with a 16-point lead going into the fourth quarter?
Hey, I can imagine anything, basically. The teams in this conference are all good. There's no give-me's. Holly backing her way in on Hackler will put it off the glass and score. So she's had a tough shooting game. She's now 6 of 19 from the field, but has 19 points. And you got to remember something. Here Stinchcomb drives all the way in, kicks it over the defense to Barr. Barr to the free throw line to Warden for three, and that won't go in and out. Still can't make a three. So the lead is 12, and here comes Harding. Williams down quickly, cut off to the right wing. They want to get it inside to Sage Holly. They lob it to her. She's in close, and she scores off the glass. And the lead is cut to 10 after it was 16 just a minute ago.
Just like that, a 6-0 run.
Yep. And here comes Abby Barr down quickly, and contact and a foul, and that should lead to free throws. The foul is going to be whistled on Jaden Thomas. It looked to me like Abby Barr just kind of plowed into her on purpose. And so do we have a timeout here? I believe we do. We'll take a timeout and be right back. Southeastern leading 50-40 on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Shamrock Bank is an employee-owned company based in southeastern Oklahoma. We are a proud sponsor of Savage Storm Athletics. Many of our employee owners are alumni of Southeastern and know firsthand the opportunities higher education can bring. Our success is tied to the success of the communities we serve. Come see the difference employee ownership makes. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Sparlin Realty is dedicated to achieving your goals and will always do what's in your best interest. For residential and commercial properties, farm, ranch, and land purchases, you'll feel good about your choice of Sparlin Realty.
At Sparlin Realty, there's nothing more gratifying than achieving your goals and earning your trust along the way.
Whether you're selling your property or buying your dream home, it would be our privilege to assist you. Please call us today at 580-745-1055
or SparlinRealty.com.
Ooh, three is good.
Back to play here. They took a short time out there, and Abby Barr made, there's a turnover by Dolan and a foul on the Savage Storm. So Southeastern made 2 free throws, and then Josie Williams drained a 3 to cut the lead to 9, and then a turnover. And it's going to put Williams at the free throw line shooting 2. Or it's Gear, I beg your pardon. Rory Gear is going to be shooting 2 free throws. So this game is not over. There's still 4 minutes to go, and the free shot is good. Free throws in this game now. Harding is 10 of 12. Southeastern is 6 of 8. And she made them both, so the lead is down to 7 right now. Got to get the ball across the timeline and take care of it. Here's Warden across the timeline. Under 4 minutes to go, the lead 7 for the Savage Storm, 52-45. Here's a bounce pass down to Warden inside. She'll go up, shoot, and score over Williams.
That's that shooter's roll, too, hit the front of the rim, then bounce to the back rim and in.
Warden now has 14 points. Southeastern trying to, almost knocked the ball away, but getting it back is Josie Williams. Short behind the screen and try a 3, and it's short, and the rebound long. It's going to go out of bounds to the Savage Storm with 3:29 to go. They're trying to get Williams open for some three-pointers. She made 1. She missed that one. Here comes the pressure in the backcourt into Stinchcomb, and they're going to try to trap her. It's like a 2-1-2 trap. Hackler gets it across over to Barr. And Abby Barr back to Stevie Stinchcomb. Lindley looks at the basket. Still 18 on the shot clock. You want to use some of the shot clock if you can here. Here's a backdoor feed for Barr. She'll dribble it out over to Warden, who'll drive, pull up, 8-footer, and connect.
And it should have been a foul. They were hanging all over.
That was a tough shot by Kinsley Warden. The lead is back to 11 after they cut it. The Bisons cut it down to 7. 2:55 to go. Holly, high post. Turns, looks, goes down low to Gear. She will knock down Holly Lindley. Offensive foul, and Coach Kirby can't believe it. He cannot believe it, and it was an acting job by Holly Lindley.
I think it was too. I was about to say.
No question
that
about
was a little bit of acting on that one.
It's not a shooting foul; it's a player control foul, and I guess a warning to Coach Kirby to get back into the coach's box. And he's going to go down to the other end and complain to the other official.
Yeah, I agree with him, though.
Yeah. And that ball was knocked out of bounds. Oh, they're going to say it went off of Stevie Stinchkin. But I heard the slap of her wrist from up here. Did you hear that? That wasn't a foul. I could hear the slap of her wrist from this distance away, and they didn't call a foul. So Harding gets it back. Feed down to the baseline. Now out to Williams. Gets a pick from Holly. Drives. Pull up 15-footer. In and out. Warden high for the rebound and pulls it down. And she's bumped into and fouled.
What a huge rebound.
Amelia Rogers checked into the game. The freshman out of Hot Springs picked up the personal foul.
What a huge rebound, though.
Well, look at Warden's line in the game. She's got 16 points, 8 of 14. She's got 4 rebounds. She has a steal. And she's basically been the only player that has been shooting that well from the field.
Well, in Southeastern, or not Southeastern, but Harding, they are number 2 in the conference in rebounding right now, and so far Southeastern's
39
leading
to
that
34
category.
Yeah. Well, 12 rebounds by Holly Lindley, who has 14 points.
Yeah, that helps.
And 12 rebounds. That's pretty amazing.
That helps pretty well, too, which, by the way, she was being guarded pretty tight by Isbell, and who is obviously out of the game.
The lead is 13 as the free throw is good. Here's a drive and a scoop up and in. A nice reverse move by Amelia Rogers for the Bisons. And they get it into Hackler over to Stinchcomb. She has room to get it across the timeline with 2:10 to play. Southeastern leading 58-47 over the unbeaten conference foe, the Harding Bisons, who have not lost a game. They're 12-2 on the year. Their only losses have come on the road. Lindley drives in. She takes it all the way and scores, and a foul. What a move. Lindley said, I don't see the big 6'4" player for Harding in there. I'm taking it right to the basket. Now she's got 16 points and 12 rebounds. What a game. And the free shot is good by Lindley. And checking into the game for the Bisons. Oh, a quick timeout taken by the Savage Storm. I think it's going to be a 30. We'll try to keep it right here. What a game by Southeastern. Harding's shooting has picked up a little bit. They're now 6 of 12. They went 5 of 34 in the middle 2 periods, the second and third period, and are shooting 29.8% on the game. And that ain't because they're missing a bunch of wide open shots. It's because of great defense.
Yeah, and now Southeastern with a 14-point lead at the moment with a minute 54.
What did you flunk math?
You can take that chance of slowing down a little bit and forcing Harding to try to foul late.
61-47 with a minute 54 to go.
Yeah, math is hard, by the way. Not everybody can just do math on the fly, Bob.
Well, they should be able to. Is what I'm saying. That kind of math. 61 minus 47 is 14.
Never been good at math.
Williams trying to get a 3, but good defense by Stinchcomb. Hands off to Thomas. Now back, here's a 3 on the way. It is no good, and the rebound to Lindley. Another rebound for Holly Lindley, her 13th of the ball game. And Southeastern can just let the shot clock run down. It's at 20. Closely guarded is Abby Barr. She'll send somebody across, waving, directing the – here comes that double team, and Barr gets it over to Kinsley Warden. Across the defense to Lindley, who fakes, and they're going to call it travel. I don't know about that.
Worst case right there.
So checking in is Ella Grace Thompson for the Bisons. And also checking in Kinley Hammett, a freshman out of Nixa, Missouri for Harding. With a minute 10 to go. I think Coach Kirby said, we're not going to win tonight. There's a three-pointer, no good, and Stevie Stinchcomb with the rebound. And the Savage Storm are going to pull off a huge win tonight at home.
Still a long season, but I think this helps their case out there in that number 2 spot in the conference.
Well, it breaks Harding's 9-game winning streak, and there's a foul out front. Not much contact there, but it will send Abby Barr to the free throw line to shoot a couple of free throws. And Southeastern will not move into first place. They were 2 games behind Harding. They'll be 7-2. Harding will drop to 8-1 in conference play and suffer their first conference defeat. And that free throw was no good by Abby Barr. Barr tonight's had a good all-around game with 4 points and 7 assists.
Wow.
And she just got her 6th point of the game. 62-47. I believe that's the biggest lead of the night. No, it was 16
at one point.
50-34. 39 seconds to go before the Savage Storm can celebrate. Here's a drive by Rogers and swatted by Lindley.
What a game she is having.
Let's give out a Durant Lumber hard hat to Holly Lindley for 17 points, 13 rebounds. She's picked up a block. She's got 4 blocks. 4 blocks. Inside Cabrick, left-handed hook is good.
Not to mention the impact that she's had against Gear here tonight. What is her stats? And she has been quiet tonight offensively.
Well, I just looked it up. The lowest points that Harding had all year was 59 and a 59-47 win.
Not
in Alpha.
Now.
Nope. As the clock is going to run out here on the ball game in Southeastern. Standing ovation from the fans here tonight. What a game. The Savage Storm win it 62-49. We're going to take a break and be right back and then kick off our post-game show brought to you by Choctaw Casino and Resort.
This bowl season, score big with the Pick 6 at Buffalo Wild Wings inside the Sherman Town Center. 2 of your favorite entrees like 10 boneless wings or the All-American Cheeseburger, 2 sides, and 2 fountain drinks, just $19.99. With 1 giant screen, 45 50-plus-inch TVs, great food, atmosphere, and fun, there's no better place for your team to take in the big game. Open 11 to midnight Sunday through Wednesday and 11 to 1 Thursday through Saturday. Your game is always on at Buffalo Wild Wings inside the Sherman Town Center.
Visit Durant, Oklahoma, where the people are just as special as our town. From our bustling main street full of boutiques, stores, and recreational shops everyone can enjoy, to our wide variety of family-friendly and fine dining options. You can enjoy cultural experiences at the newly opened Choctaw Cultural Center, or tons of water recreation activities on Lake Texoma. Durant is a weekend of fun waiting to happen. Plan your next adventure at discoverdurant.com.
All right, your final score tonight, Southeastern wins it by the final of 62-49 over the Harding Bisons. And what a game it was. We'll get a chance to visit with Coach Grover. I already have my first question lined up for him.
Which one is that?
It's about defense, obviously. Holding Harding, who leads the conference, averaging 75 points a game, to 49 points.
When he comes up, though, you need to ask him the question just like this. Do you feel you played decent defense tonight?
No, I'm not going to ask him like that.
I mean, it was incredible.
Yeah,
work.
some great effort by the Savage Storm women. The men are now warming up. That game to follow here on the Southeastern Sports Network. Our Choctaw Casino and Resorts postgame show gets underway right now. How about that? We'll come back and look at some scores from around the conference on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Kansas. A night to remember. Kansas live. With the music that helped make rock classic. Saturday, February 15th, Choctaw Grand Theater, Choctaw Casino Resort, Durant. On sale now at Ticketmaster.com.
Home. It's a word that carries different meanings for different people. To some, home is where children are raised. To others, it's a quiet retreat shared with a faithful companion. But if you don't feel safe, home can take on a whole new meaning. At the Choctaw Nation Family Violence Prevention Program, we believe everyone deserves to feel safe, especially at home. If you or someone you know is living with domestic violence, please call 800-522-6170 or search victim support at ChoctawNation.com. We are here for you.
A new year and a new adventure with the perfect Chevy to take you anywhere. With pure power unleashed and future-forward technology. Because every mile matters, and every path leads to new possibilities. Get $6,750 total cash allowance on this Silverado. Plus, current Chevy owners and lessees get an additional $1,000 cash allowance when you purchase. See your Texoma Chevy dealers.
The Choctaw Casino and Resorts postgame show underway right now as we look at scores from other games going on in the GAC tonight. Women's contest finals. We have a final Southern As. They improved to 7-2 in the conference, joining Southeastern one game behind Harding, 63-41. Final, it was Southwestern over Southern Arkansas, 55-47 in Weatherford. And final, Northwestern won. They're now 6-8 on the season, 64-57. One game still in progress. East Central's probably going to win this. Well, now it says no time left, so it is final. 63-44, East Central with a win over Arkansas Tech. That is the next opponent for the Savage Storm coming up Saturday, 1 o'clock tip-off for the women. Southeastern with the win did not move into first place, but they handed Harding their first loss of the conference play, and so that's something to be proud of.
Gives them a nice little push there at number 2.
Well, and let's see. I didn't see the OBU score in here. Where's the OBU score?
Right there. Go down.
Where?
Oh, no, that's
it's not showing. So we'll see if Oklahoma Baptist won tonight or not. They were trailing at halftime because Southeastern came in tied with Southern Nazarene and Oklahoma Baptist for second place. Southern Nazarene won. We'll check on OBU, and we'll get you that information. We'll look at some of the stats and talk to Coach Grover coming up on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it quietly. Spend it as loud as you can. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChoctawFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate-level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications are currently open and will close on March 31st. For more information, please visit the scholarship page at ChoctawFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
Visit Durant, Oklahoma, where the people are just as special as our town. From our bustling main street full of boutiques, stores, and recreational shops everyone can enjoy, to our wide variety of family-friendly and fine dining options. You can enjoy cultural experiences at the newly opened Choctaw Cultural Center, or tons of water recreation activities on Lake Texoma. Durant is a weekend of fun waiting to happen. Plan your next adventure at discoverdurant.com.
When I share my story, it's about more than building an inspirational space for artists. I represent the creative spirit of the nation, the Choctaw Nation. I am our history.
I am our culture.
I am our vision.
I am all of us.
Because our stories make us more.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it with small steps. Spend it with giant leaps. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Once again, our Choctaw Casino and Resort post-game show tonight, joined by head coach Darren Grover. I wanted to ask you, Coach, taking everything into account, the opponent, is this the best defensive performance one of your teams has ever had? That's covering a lot of area, too.
Yeah, that's a lot and a lot of years. I mean, gosh, I've been a head coach for 23 years, so that's a lot of time.
But it was it had to be way up there.
It was impressive. For our kids bought in. You know, they've got, in Sage Holly, they've got the most unique post player in the league that can shoot turnaround jumpers from 15 feet.
That are undefendable.
Nothing we can do.
No, nobody can.
And some people say, well, you need to send a double team. Well, that doesn't – number one, even if it did affect her, then she's going to pick you apart and they're going to shoot layups. So we tried to do that last year as far as just leave her alone. Well, she ate our lunch here last year doing that thing. But we adjusted a little bit. We tried to crowd her a little bit more, try to take away some space, which we did foul her a few times, but that was worth the trade-off.
Yep.
Was trying to close that gap.
I just thought everybody bought in on defense and was fighting for you won the rebounding. They were number one in the conference.
Yeah, there's no way we should win the rebound when you're going up against that. I thought Kira Hawk as a freshman came in and defended her really well. But, you mentioned team defense from the start. We doing our blind double stuff, and we came in and affected much of what they did, and we stayed between them in the basket. Really, we defended them one-on-one really well, so we didn't have to help very much.
I just think it was the way they played with
passion and effort.
And force.
Yeah.
And force on there.
I agree. Well, we had 5 people going after rebounds every single possession. They wanted it bad. And, they're going to say, Hardy's going to say, well, we didn't shoot it well, which is true, but, hey, part of it is the defensive presence and having a hand.
Well, they had an effect on our shooting, too. We had a 7-minute period where we didn't score in the second 7 minutes. We went 7 minutes without scoring, but somehow you rallied and tied it at halftime. And then I wanted to ask about the offense. It looked like the second half you came out and made a little adjustment. We're looking for backdoor cutters and got a lot of layups in the second half.
Well, they were switching screens, and when you switch screens, it leads to a little bit of confusion, and we knew that if we could go ahead and just continue to screen, eventually they're going to lose you. And that's what happened on what you mentioned, some backdoor layups and some baseline cuts, that kind of stuff. And we got some easy buckets out of that.
And that made a huge difference.
It did, and I thought that our passing in the second half was really good. And, Ashton Hackler came in and went 5 for 5 because she got
played
layups.
Great, too.
Yeah, we had a bunch of people that stepped in, and Holly Lindley was fantastic.
I was going to say, I don't know if you looked at her stats or not, Coach, but she had 17 points and 13 rebounds and 4 blocks.
That's a heck of a stat.
That's like an all-star game.
Yeah, it is. And she's really playing her best basketball of her career at this point.
Well, a great win for you. It didn't vault you into first place. You were in second place already, but it gave Harding their first loss, and a lot of teams are not going to beat Harding. They're going to get a loss somewhere down the line.
Well, and anytime that you beat what is perceived as the best team in the conference, seeding is going to go into it. Now, placing in the conference at this point really honestly means nothing.
We're not even to the halfway point.
No, and so it's just about accumulating as many wins as you can.
Hey, but what is it now, 4 or 5 in a row?
I think it's 4. I think it's 4 in a row.
Yeah, you haven't lost this year.
Yeah. So now you jinxed us there, Bob. I appreciate that.
No, I said that before the game. So, but a great win for you, Coach. I said at halftime, and I'm saying it after the game. You got to be happy with the way your team played, just the effort and the execution.
Our team is playing together, and they are playing with passion, and they're playing with effort. And it's showing up every single day in practice, and they're fun to coach right now.
Here's the compliment I'm going to give you. If you just walked into the gym tonight and didn't know which team was which, and you said one of them's 12-2 and 8-0, you would have thought it was Southeastern.
Yeah, I'm glad that you feel like that because it's.
I'm not saying every night, but tonight you would have said that.
Well, and I'll tell you this weekend our team is on the road, so nobody sees it, but except for the people that are watching online. But we look to like that at least 6 out of 8 quarters this weekend. Now, we had 2 quarters this weekend that were bad, but we're figuring out ways to win games.
Well, congratulations and thanks for stopping by.
Appreciate it.
All right, that is Darren Grover, head coach of the Savage Storm. They win it tonight, 62-49 over the previously unbeaten team in the conference, the Harding Bisons. We'll talk about the men's game, and we'll go over a few of those stats coming up on the South. Well, let me do the stats real quick before we get out of here. I'll put those on the screen so we can look at those from the first game. Southeastern ended up shooting better than Harding from the field. The final field goal percentage, 43.9 for the Savage Storm. Only 29.5 for Harding for the whole game. Neither team shot the 3 good. Harding ended up 2 of 15. Southeastern 2 of 14. 41-35, the edge in rebounding for the Savage Storm. We mentioned Holly Lindley, 17 points, 13 rebounds, 4 blocks. Kinsley Wharton had 18 points and 4 rebounds and a steal. I thought players like Stevie Stinchkin played great, 7 points and 4 rebounds. She had 2 steals and 7 assists for Abby Barr in the contest. Ashton Hackler came off the bench with 11. She was a perfect 5 for 5 from the field. Sage Hawley scored 21. She was a game-high scorer, 8 of 21 from the field and 11 rebounds. So she almost got her averages for both of those. And Southeastern wins it by the final of 62-49.
Yeah, big stat to me. That second quarter, you hold Harding to 6 points on 2 of 15 shooting. That was very impressive.
All right, we switch over to the men's game next. We'll kick off the First United Bank pregame show for the men's game coming up.
Stuyvesant Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Stuyvesant Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Stuyvesant team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Stuyvesant way, and go Savage Storm.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
Shamrock Bank is an employee-owned company based in Southeastern Oklahoma. We are a proud sponsor of Savage Storm Athletics. Many of our employee owners are alumni of Southeastern and know firsthand the opportunities higher education can bring. Our success is tied to the success of the communities we serve. Come see the difference employee ownership makes. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
All right, we switch over to the First United Bank pregame show for the men's teams as we look at the two teams, Harding and Southeastern. The Savage Storm snapped their 5-game losing streak by winning last Saturday afternoon at Monticello, picking up their first conference road win, 62-58 over Monticello. So that was important. Harding comes in at 5-3 in conference play and 9-5 overall. They're coached by second-year head coach Weston Jamison. He helped the Bisons make the tournament for the first time in 7 years, and he's got a couple of Monticello transfers. Now, there's one guy that we don't know if he's going to play tonight. Riley Marshall has been the leading scorer on the season, averaging about 15.9 points per game, but he may not be available. He did not play he played 3 minutes last Thursday and did not play Saturday. It's an ankle injury, so we'll have to see if he shows up tonight. The junior out of Beebe, Arkansas, averaging 15.9 a game. But they are a good shooting team, the Harding Bisons.
Yeah, they got 2 of the top 5 3-point shooters in conference play right now.
Yeah, well, their leader, this blows my mind. It's not first place. Keelan McBride, a 5'11 junior out of Jonesboro, is shooting 52%. That's not first in the conference. That's hard to imagine. But, yeah, they're a good offensive team, and Southeastern has struggled stopping people from making three-point shots. So we'll see how the men's game goes tonight as we get ready for the tip-off coming up in just a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
This bowl season, score big with the Pick 6 at Buffalo Wild Wings inside the Shermantown Center. 2 of your favorite entrees like 10 boneless wings or the All-American Cheeseburger, 2 sides, and 2 fountain drinks, just $19.99. With 1 giant screen, 45 50-plus inch TVs, great food, atmosphere, and fun, there's no better place for your team to take in the big game. Open 11 to midnight Sunday through Wednesday and 11 to 1 Thursday through Saturday. Your game is always on at Buffalo Wild Wings inside the Shermantown Center.
Cherokee Communications believes good things come in threes, like 3-pointers, epic movie trilogies,
great home service. That's why Cherokee offers HDTV, high-speed internet, and home phone. And right now, you can get any service or all three for one low cost. Get HDTV, internet, and home phone from Cherokee Communications and score 3 for the home team. Visit CherokeeCom.com today.
We recently asked listeners to describe the Super Nachos off the Taco Casa's Super Menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the Super Nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The Super Nachos, only on the Super Menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good.
All right, once again back at Bloomer Sullivan Arena, we get set for game number 2 between the Southeastern men and Harding Bisons, the First United Bank pregame show. The Bisons, they've been good. They split with Southern Nazarene. They hammered Southern Nazarene a week ago tonight, and then they lost a close one to Oklahoma Baptist, their most recent outing a week ago Saturday. 74-70 was the final. But again, I mentioned Riley Marshall, their leading scorer, who's averaging 16 a game, didn't play really in either game. He played 3 minutes against Southern Nazarene. So they were able to win anyway. So we'll see what happens. The Savage Storm, they've had a ton of close games at home and have won only one of like 5 or 6 close games at home. They got to win some of these close games.
Yeah, especially getting down to the 4th. But again, we look at the 3-point shooting. That could probably play a factor in tonight. You know, Southeastern, they're last in team 3-point defense, 39%.
Which is a lot. It was over 40. Their opposition was shooting over 40%. Normally when you have an individual who shoots 40%, you go, oh, he's great. The whole team was shooting 40% against him. So it doesn't look like that part of the game is going to be a good matchup. But, hey, these teams, it'll be a close game, I predict.
Just like in the girls' game, if you're able to win the rebound margin.
Women's game.
The women's game, yeah. If you're able to win the rebound margin, I mean, because you look at Harding, they got two guys that are 6'7", and another that's 6'6". So,
hey, well, Southeastern has a 7-foot player.
They do.
We'll see if Mahalio Stiavich plays very much. A lot of times it just depends on the matchup. If they go against a smaller, quicker team, he doesn't tend to play, but if the other team has a big post player, he'll play. So we're getting ready for the start of the second game. Let me get my scoreboard kind of cleaned up here and ready for game number 2. Along with Michael Gabbard, Bob Sullins, Jay Lindley not with us tonight. We're thinking about him and his family as we get ready for the starting lineups tonight. Don't forget about your spotlight, wherever that thing is. Just a reminder.
Yeah, I get to be the cameraman, the spotlight holder, the color commentator. I'm the do-it-all. I should get a raise over here, Bob. What are you doing?
Multi-talented Michael Gabbard. Kind of get to do a lot of jobs when you're on these small broadcasts.
The next thing you'll be asking me to do the morning show for Mix.
Let's turn up the PA announcer.
At guard for the Bisons, wearing number 2, Wyatt Gilbert. The Bisons wearing number 3, Wesley Booker. At guard and wearing number 11, Josh Denton. And at forward for the Bisons, number 24, Sam Smith. Coach Jameson and the Bisons.
I need more than a piece, my brother. If you rolling with me, my brother, just know we going past the
It's the hype video, by the way.
Oh, my goodness. I knew it. I'm really hoping Jay is listening.
Walking the finest line between the shape with the fleet. Take a seat or stay out of reach. Word is mine, I ain't claiming a piece. Throne is mine, but I stay on my feet. Locked and loaded, I pray that you get low. If you rolling, I pray you don't get cold. Is you ready for war, my brother? Is you ready?
back and they backing up.
Storm fans, it is showtime! In Durant, let's meet the starting lineup for your Southeastern Savage Storm. Starting first to 6'4", junior guard, wearing number 1, Elijah Huey. A 6'3", freshman guard, wearing number 2, Daniel Halderson. A 6'5", sophomore guard, wearing number 13, Santiago Camacho Gomez. A 6'5", junior forward, wearing number 35, Chandler Dickinson. And a 6'3", junior forward, wearing number 45, Robert Riley. Head coach of the Storm in his 14th season is Kelly Green, assisted in his 12th season by Ryan Quinn.
Bob,
and graduate assistant
before
coach
we get started, I got
Maxson.
one question to ask. One question. In Division II, how do you recruit out of Iceland?
It's called the internet. Oh, yeah, we have a huge recruiting budget. They fly over to European cities all the time to recruit players. Savage Storm wearing gray uniforms tonight with blue numerals and gold trim. Harding in the traditional Bison's black with white numerals. And we're going to tip it up at center court. Looks like it's going to be Sam Smith, the 6'7" graduate senior. And the tip controlled by the Savage Storm, so they'll get the ball first. Just underway, men's game. Southeastern women with a big win in the women's contest over Harding. Halderson has it. He's in jail, but gets it out to Dickinson, and he'll drive. Look inside over the defense. Camacho Gomez for 3, and it's off no good. And high above everybody, Sam Smith pulls down the rebound. Quickly down to the other end. It looks like that Marshall is not in the lineup, so his ankle injury probably keeping him out of the lineup. Instead, it's Wyatt Gilbert, a senior out of Mountain Home, Arkansas, starting. The Bison's very deliberate, and they lose it out of bounds. Keelan McBride, who averages 15 points a game, lost it, and it hit the sideline, so a turnover on Harding. And we're looking for our first points. We played 45 seconds. Daniel Halderson, who's that freshman out of Iceland, will bring it across, work to the left side. Looks for a pick. He gets it from Dickinson. Pass over to the reverse to Briley. And now the Savage Storm turn it over. Here comes Gilbert all the way down. He'll stop, shoot from 10, and it's off the mark. And the rebound to Briley. Harding saves it. Gilbert underneath, scores.
Oh, wow. What a pass.
Riley was falling out of bounds, so he flung it back in. You're not supposed to do that under your own basket. Elijah Huey has it out front to Gomez. I think everybody's touched it now. Halderson in the corner, double team. And here is Briley for 3, and it's no good. And Sam Smith hauls down the rebound, 2-0. Harding on top.
Don't really see Briley take that many threes.
Oh, here's contact. A shot from the corner by Josh Denton. He's one of the 2 transfers from Monticello who actually has helped the Bisons quite a bit, and it's going to be 3 free throws as Briley came out and contested a little bit too much. So Denton 6'6" out of Maumelle, Arkansas, averaging 10.4 points a game, and he makes the first free throw. And Denton makes the second one. And he missed the third one, so 2 out of 3. And here come the Savage Storm looking for their first points of the ball game. Dickinson over to Gomez will drive the baseline, stop, kick to the corner, 3 on the way, and it's in. Daniel Halderson drains the 3 from the left corner.
Southeastern got away with the travel underneath the basket as well.
If they don't call it, it didn't happen.
That's true. That is true.
And Southeastern bench wanting a 5-second call there. They didn't get it. The Bisons get it in, and Southeastern drops back on defense, 4-3. Here's a drive by Gilbert over to Denton. Denton reversing around Holderson, and he will miss. And a late whistle. What do they call? I guess a foul on the shot again? Wow. That was way after the fact. This foul called on Dickinson, and they're going to send Denton back to the free throw line. That was way after the shot. I thought it was going to be on the rebound, but this is something I've noticed that's a new trend. Wesley Booker, the senior out of Mount Vernon, Arkansas for the Bisons, has one green shoe and one orange shoe. That's a new fashion statement.
I've seen that before.
Well, I have too, but just not a lot until now.
Maybe not orange and green.
I saw that exact combination in a high school girls game over the weekend. Denton has the neon orange shoes on, and his second free throw is good, so
I'm going to guess that high school was probably Dell.
It was 4 free throws out of the first 6 points for Harding, and they lead it 6-3. Southeastern working the perimeter. Gomez has it over to Huey. Huey looks inside, trying to penetrate this Harding defense. Tight defense by the Bisons. They get it to Holderson. He needs some help, looking for a pick. Back to Dickinson. He'll fire a 3. It's way off. Hit the rim, though, and the rebound belongs to Harding. Southeastern having a tough time just getting an open shot. McBride has it. He'll drive, stop, kick it out to the wing to Gilbert. Trying to get around Huey. He does. Feeds underneath for a rim-rattling dunk for Sam Smith.
I honestly don't think that pass was meant to be, but
no, it was. Gilbert knew exactly what he was doing. Here's a drive by Huey, fakes, and he is fouled as he went up for the shot, so maybe the Savage Storm can shoot a free throw now.
That was on Smith his first.
Oh, they called it on Smith? Yeah, Sam Smith, the big man inside. He definitely went for the block. So a slow start for Southeastern as they are. The free shot's no good. Southeastern is 1 for 4 on all 3-pointers. That's all they've shot are 3-pointers. Wow. Second free throw is up, and that's no good. And the rebound, Briley knocked it off of one of the Bisons. Bubby Grant, a 6'5 freshman out of Moore, Oklahoma, who averages 13 minutes a game, so the Savage Storm will get it back. They're just having a hard time. Missed both free throws. Landon Condiff has checked in, so has DJ Dill, the freshman out of Caddo. Dickinson working out front, lost his dribble. Over to Robert Briley. He'll go on Denton, force his way in, go up, get fouled and score. That's 2 on Denton. Or Sam Smith, beg your pardon. Sam Smith picked up the foul and a great ball fake by Robert Briley to get him off his feet, and he'll go to the bench.
Well, and Briley, he's not the biggest guy you'll see out there. He's only about 6'3", but he is so strong, especially underneath the basket. I mean, just seeing him from last year to this year, the difference the weight room has made has been pretty impressive.
So Smith goes to the bench. The free throw on the way is in and out. The Savage Storm 0 for 3 on free throws. And Bubba McHenry, a 6'9 freshman from Strong, Arkansas, checks in for the Bisons, who lead it by 3. 16-10 to go in the first half. Denton on the wing, dribbling across, guarded by DJ Dill. Over to McBride. He'll give it to Gilbert. No, excuse me, that's not – yeah, it is Wayne Gilbert in the corner. 3, good by Denton. That's what I'm saying. They're a good three-point shooting team. 11-5 now the lead. Dill down. Southeastern out on the perimeter, over to Holderson behind a pick. We'll try to get around Denton, but can't. Now over to DJ Dill. He wants to drive, but cut off on the drive by Bubby Grant. What a name that is. Now Dill needs some help, and he'll just take a fall-away shot and miss everything, and it goes out of bounds with 5 on the shot clock. we should have a timeout here. We do, and we'll take it. 11-5 Harding, back in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it apart. Spend it together. Spend a little now. Spend a lot later. Spend it fearlessly. Spend it faithfully. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Shelburne Heating and Air is the choice for all your residential and commercial needs. Service and installation on brands you know and trust. Carrier, Trane, Luxair, Mitsubishi, and American Standard. Shelburne Heating and Air specializes in optimizing the performance of your heating and cooling system. Here to help you improve your indoor comfort. Shelburne Heating and Air, your locally owned heating and air experts. For contact info, visit shelburneheatair.com.
Kind of a rough start for the offense for the Savage Storm. They're 2 for 6 from the field, 1 for 5 on threes, and 0 for 3 on free throws to start the game. The Bisons, meanwhile, are 3 out of 4 and 4 for 5.
Yeah, Bison's defense has just been a wall here so far. Southeastern's really struggled to get past the three-point line since the start of this game.
Southeastern's going to pick up full court here as the Bisons inbounds it in the backcourt. And McBride will take the pass, and everybody drops back as he will bring it up. The 5'11 junior out of Jonesboro, Arkansas, over to Denton on the wing. He'll drive across the free throw line. Kick to the wing. Quick ball movement by the Bisons. There's a drive by Bubby Grant. He finally gets it off to McBride with 4 on the shot clock, and McBride will lean in and throw up a wild one-handed shot that's no good, and they're going to say it's a shot clock violation. I don't know why. Usually they say if you've got the rebound, just keep going, but maybe it happened before the rebound. I don't know. That was good defense by the Savage Storm, to say the least. Get the shot clock violation there, but it shows you how deliberate that Harding is going to be. Holderson out front, gets it to DJ Dill, gets a pick, and then lost the basketball, dove back on it to get it, and hands it off to Briley. Now to Holderson, to Dickinson for 3, and that's no good, but Dickinson gets it back, goes up, and scores.
Nice second chance effort there by Dickinson.
Cuts the lead to 4 for Harding with 14:24 to go here in the first half.
Takes a three-point shot, grabs his own rebound at that, and was able to come away with points.
So Harding again very deliberate. Gilbert on the wing, drives in, 12-footer, rolls off no good. Rebound to the Savage Storm. Holderson up court to Dickinson. He will lose it on the way to the basket, dive on it, and the tie-up is going to go over to the Harding Bison. So it will be a turnover as Ethan Wilkerson, the true freshman out of Medill, checks in, averaging 7 points a game and 4 rebounds for the Savage Storm. And for the Bisons, Wesley Booker checks back in. He's averaging 6.3 and 5.4 rebounds per contest. Little token pressure in the backcourt. McBride is the ball handler. And he's guarded by Landon Condiff as he brings it up, gets it over to Booker. And he will drive in, stop, kick it out. Luckily it was deflected, but it went right over to Ornette Gaines, a freshman out of Fayetteville. And there's a missed shot. Wilkerson gets the rebound. Quick outlet and a foul on Booker going for the pass. He got there just a little late. That is the third foul on the Bisons, beg your pardon. 2 on the Savage Storm. 13:39 to go here in the period. Holderson out front, feeds to Wilkerson, grabs it. Now to Condiff. I think they're aware of Landon's shooting. He doesn't surprise anybody anymore. Again, Holderson, they're switching all the picks. Holderson drives, kicks it to Wilkerson, 12-footer on the way, nothing but net from the right baseline. That was a beautiful-looking shot. He didn't hesitate. You can't hesitate at this level. The defenses are just too quick, and Southeastern pulls within 2. But it's a very deliberate style of basketball that Harding plays. Very slow-paced on offense. Work it. Gilbert with a crossover. Kicks to the corner. Booker for three. In and out. Block out, rebound. It's loose. It's going to be loose again, and Denton comes up with it, and he goes up and misses, and the rebound loose again and thrown out of bounds by Booker. They had about 3 chances in there, as we're going to see Santiago Camacho Gomez check in along with Robert Briley.
Southeastern is just struggling right now getting defensive rebounds against Harding.
Rebounding total 7 for Harding, 6 for the Savage Storm, but you're right. Each team has 2 offensive rebounds. Camacho Gomez brings it up. DJ Dill gets a lane, he goes up and he scores to tie the game. He got around Gaines of Harding, and it's tied at 11. 6-point run for the Savage Storm after they were down 6.
I don't think Gaines actually thought he was going to take off.
Well, he was wrong. Gilbert behind the back dribble, almost lost it, got it back, gives it over to Denton on the wing, guarded by Wilkerson, kicks it out. Gaines with a drive, kicks to Gilbert on the wing, trying to get around Condiff. Can't. 3-pointer by Denton is long, and a good block out by Robert Briley. Savage Storm could take the lead here. We're under the 12-minute mark, so the next stoppage will bring us to a timeout. Briley hands off to Camacho Gomez. He will stop, shoot, and it rolls in. Hit the rim, the glass, and dropped in to give Southeastern a 13-11 lead. That's 8 consecutive points for Southeastern after they were down 11-5. Gilbert in the backcourt, guarded by Robert Briley. That's funny because Gilbert is 5'11". Here's Gaines dribbling across. Gilbert trying to get around. He drives in, has the ball stripped away by Robert Briley. And he gives it to Condiff, and Condiff quickly down to the other end. He'll take a 3. It's short. The rebound belongs to Harding. Condiff just put his head down and drove. Here goes McBride driving all the way in. He lost the ball, kicks it out to the corner to Denton for 3.
Wow.
Good.
What a pass.
That was
what an acrobatic pass.
Josh Denton shooting 37% on the season on threes, averages 10 points a game. He's made 2 in the first half, and we haven't had a stoppage in like 4 minutes of any kind. Camacho Gomez drives, kick to Wilkerson for 3. That's back iron, no good. Rebound pulled down by Josh Denton of Harding. The Bisons go the other way. McBride has it. Stops out high over to Denton, and he tries to get around Condiff but cannot. Back to McBride. McBride fakes, drives, kicks, corner. Gaines won't take the 3 this time. He will drive in, feed to the weak side. Denton driving all the way in, kicks to the corner. 3 by Booker is an air ball, and Robert Briley grabs it. Now we haven't had a stoppage in about 5 minutes. 10 minutes to go. We still haven't had the 12-minute timeout yet. Here's Robert Briley. Harding plays really good defense, making everything difficult. Just match up man-to-man. So Camacho Gomez with it out front. Goes behind a pick. He can't get around McBride. Now drives, kicks weak side Condiff for 3, and that's long, no good. Wilkerson grabs the rebound, though. He will spin, go up, and score with one hand over Josh Denton. The 6'7" true freshman has scored a couple of times to give Southeastern a 1-point lead, 9:29 to go. We're going on 6 minutes without a whistle here. This is going to be one of the fastest games in GAC history.
Yeah, right.
Josh Denton can't drive to the baseline. He gets it to Booker. Now to Gilbert on the corner for 3. It's good. The Bisons are now 3 out of 7. They've made 3 in a row. Here's a drive by Dill. It's no good. Late whistle and a foul, and I think we'll have our timeout here, I believe. There's about 8 substitutes waiting at the scorer's table. Back in a moment. It's Harding 17, Southeastern 15 on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Arnett Insurance is proudly celebrating 60 years of serving Durant and the Texoma area. That's 3 generations of family ownership looking out for your insurance needs. Rates for home, life, auto, and commercial that fit your lifestyle and budget. At Arnett Insurance, you'll find 10 licensed agents with over 270 years of experience. Locally based agents that work with a variety of insurance companies give you the best options available. Located at 1116 West Main in Durant, it's Arnett Insurance and ArnettInsurance.com.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
It's kind of been back and forth. Harding controlled the first part of the period. Southeastern took the lead briefly. They trail by 2 right now.
Yeah, considering how well Harding has shot the 3 ball in this first quarter. As close as it is right now.
They've shot it okay, 43%. The Savage Storm, though, are 1 for 9.
Exactly.
And they haven't made a free throw. Hopefully they're going to get a chance at a couple of free throws here. Elijah Huey in, Daniel Holderson in. Also Chandler Dickinson checking into the game for the Savage Storm. For the Bisons, they will send into the game for the first time Alex May, a 6'2 senior out of Inglewood, New Jersey. DJ Dill at the line for 2 shots. And the first one is up, and it's good. So, finally made a free throw.
Dill shot the ball well here at home this season. And, of course, it always plays favors when your family's about 10 miles down the road.
Trying to tie it up on a free throw here, and that is good to make the score 17 each.
Magazine High School ball player, took his teams to a couple of state championship games.
They won the state championship too at Caddo.
Yeah.
Harding gets it down quickly to Bubby Grant in the corner. He will fake, he will drive in, go up, lose the ball, get it back, and they will call a tie-up. And it was blocked, and so the arrow says Southeastern possession.
I mean, you'll take the arrow, but you would have liked to save that arrow.
It could have been a traveling violation.
Yeah,
too.
Should have been a traveling violation, I thought.
But a chance to take the lead for the Savage Storm here. Actually, it was similar to a play we had in the women's game. If somebody got a hand on it, that's really shouldn't be traveling. Dickinson to Briley, and he backs his way in, goes up, fakes, gets fouled, and scores again. Another chance at a 3-point play the hard way.
I mean,
Riley's his body is so amazing. His lower body strength, his lower body is so strong. You know, he was a minor league baseball pitcher. And that's what you use to pitch is your legs. In fact, this is his last year of eligibility. Jay told me he might go back and try to pursue a professional baseball career again after he's done here at Southeastern, possibly.
He's incredibly strong.
It's all that years of pitching.
He gets down there. He does the dirty work.
I mean, just think about it. If you were facing him on the mound, as imposing as he is.
No, I could have hit him.
Briley trying to complete the 3-point play. He had a chance the first time and did not succeed. See if the second time. And it's good. It is a second time's a charm. So 20-17, Southeastern on top. Bisons have it in the backcourt, facing a little bit of token pressure as Wyatt Gilbert takes the inbounds pass, and he'll bring it up, guarded by Elijah Huey of the Savage Storm. Gilbert behind the back. Over on the right side to Keelan McBride. McBride will fake, drive in all the way. Nobody stopped him, and he lays it off the glass for 2. That was way too easy. Finish with the left hand.
Looked like all-star defense.
There goes DJ Dill. Bounce pass, he threw it away and turns it over to the Bison. They have a chance to take the lead. Quickly down to Denton. His 3 is on the way, and it's good. Man, his 3 3-pointers he's made have not even touched the rim. So just like that, 5 quick points put Harding back up 22-20. There's Dickinson trying to get it to Briley. They can't. They're kind of double teaming Briley down there. Dill will try a 3, and it's good from the left corner.
That was
He had a man right in his face. Bubby Grant had an arm up right in his face.
Yeah, that was not an easy corner three. Highly contested. He'll knock it down.
Bisons get it down after a little bit of pressure. Denton fakes and starts to drive, stops, gets it over to Alex May. He'll kick it over to Gilbert. Again, being very deliberate. Shot clock down to 10. McBride looking for an opening, and he tries to get around DJ Dill. Stops, turns, kicks to a cutter all the way in, and a scoop shot is no good, but a foul as Bubby Grant was cutting to the basket. And we should have a timeout here. So timeout on the floor. Back in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network. It's Harding. Actually, Southeastern up by 1, 23-22.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChutaFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate-level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications are currently open and will close on March 31st. For more information, please visit the scholarship page at ChutaFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
At Excel Therapy, our expertise extends beyond sports. We also offer dedicated rehabilitation for seniors, helping you maintain mobility and independence. Plus, we provide effective workers' comp rehabilitation to support a speedy return to work. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, Excel Therapy is the community's trusted choice for top-quality orthopedic and sports medicine care. Visit exceltherapyok.com to learn more. Excel Therapy, where we excel at helping you excel.
Tight game here in the first half, 23-22 Savage Storm. The Southeastern women with a huge win over Harding, 62-49 in the first game tonight. We've had 2 ties and 7 lead changes. 7 lead changes and 4 ties already in the first half. And when we come back to play, it's going to be 2 free throws for Bubby Grant, the freshman out of Moore, Oklahoma. They got some all-time nicknames, Bubba McHenry and Bubby Grant.
And again, the only Oklahoman on the roster for the Bisons.
His shot is no good, and he'll get one more. We have 7 minutes to play here in the first half. Southeastern trailed early, but it's been back and forth since then. He missed them both, and Ethan Wilkerson high up for the rebound. So Savage Storm maintained that 1-point lead. Daniel Holderson behind the screen, double screen there. Now back to Wilkerson, feed down to Dickinson, who's posted up inside. He'll go up and score over the smaller Gilbert. And so the lead is now up to 3, 25-22. Here goes Grant. Drives in off the glass, too strong. Rebound to the Savage Storm. Up court to Holderson. He will stop, give it to Dickinson. He kicks to Wilkerson, open from 8, and he missed everything. Wow. I guess he was closer than he thought he was. He shot it over the basket. It ricocheted off the glass. Now here's a drive by McBride. He gets down to the block, stops, backdoor feed to Denton. Reverse layup, and it was blocked, but a foul. And Josh Denton has been the go-to man for the Bisons here in the first half. He's got 13 points of the 22 points, and he's going back to the line for more. He's 4 for 5 at the free throw line. He only averages 10.4 a game. He's got 13 with 6 minutes to go in the first half.
Wow.
And his free shot is good. He definitely has a great shot. Josh Denton.
It always seems to be that way, too. Wasn't there a statistic that a lot of teams shoot the ball better here at SOSU?
Seems like it.
Versus their season totals?
The Bisons now up to 5 out of 8 on free throws. Southeastern has attempted 6, and Denton made them both. And so he now has 15 points in the game. And the lead is back to 1. Camacho Gomez over to Holderson. You've got Iceland to Mexico there. Inside to Wilkerson. He spins, gets loose, and scores off the glass. Not really a center in the game for the Bisons. Their biggest player is probably Ornette Gaines, who's 6'5", and Wilkerson taking advantage of that. 27-24 Savage Storm. Gilbert for three, nothing but net. Man, when they make them, they haven't even touched the rim. Now 5 out of 9 on threes. That's keeping them in the game. It's keeping it tied right now at 27. Here's Camacho Gomez on the wing. Fakes, drives, stops, feeds a cutter. Elijah Huey wide open. Good find by Gomez and an easy two.
There's a nice little step there by Huey to get underneath the basket.
I mean, Southeastern's being outscored by 9 from three-point shots, but they're ahead by 2 in the game. And there's a three on the way by Denton. He finally misses. Also in the game for the Bisons is Jaden Haney, a 6'2 freshman out of Fayetteville. Here's a three that's no good by DJ Dill, and the rebound by the aforementioned Haney. Quickly up court to Gilbert, down the corner, and here is a drive by McBride, and he scores off the glass. Man, he is quick. He faked the three and then drove the baseline and laid it off the glass to tie the score again. 29 apiece. Holderson feeds underneath Wilkerson. It's stripped away by Haney, and the Bisons get it. Wilkerson was going up for the shot, and here's a wide open Denton to the basket, and he scores. And a quick timeout taken as Southeastern has fallen down by 2. It's going to be a 30. We'll take it back in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChutaFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications are currently open and will close on March 31st. For more information, please visit the scholarship page at ChutaFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
At Excel Therapy, our expertise extends beyond sports. We also offer dedicated rehabilitation for seniors, helping you maintain mobility and independence. Plus, we provide effective workers' comp rehabilitation to support a speedy return to work. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, Excel Therapy is the community's trusted choice for top-quality orthopedic and sports medicine care. Visit exceltherapyok.com to learn more. Excel Therapy, where we excel at helping you excel.
Tight game here in the first half. There's been 8 lead changes and 4 ties. Wow.
Southeastern led by as much as 3 at one point. Now trail. You say it was a 7-2 run for Harding.
Coach Green with a quick timeout. I guess it was going to be a 30, but they morphed it into a 60. And so, yeah, a bunch of quick points.
Morphed it.
They did. After the timeout, Holderson dribbling over to Dill. Now all the way out to near midcourt to Holderson. He will drive all the way in, go up, off the glass, too strong, and the rebound of the Bisons. Gilbert gets it on the run. Southeastern dropping back. Feed over the defense. Now in the corner to Booker. He will drive, lose it. Picked up by the Savage Storm. Huey has it. It's been an extended spell without Robert Briley. He's over there resting on the bench. Now to Holderson. Holderson drives, kicks to the corner to Dill. He bobbled it, gets it to Wilkerson. Booker on him. Feed down to Holderson. Fall away good from 5 feet out on the baseline. Tough shot.
Tough shot. Really good pass, too.
Ties the game up at 31 apiece with 3:26 to play. McBride on the wing, guarded by Camacho Gomez. Over to Booker on the right side. In the corner to Denton. Huey has his defensive assignment. Denton drives. No look pass to Gilbert in the corner. Gilbert behind the back. Fakes. Now gets it out to Haney. Haney wants to drive. He does on Wilkerson. Scoops it off the glass. Too strong rebound. Holderson. He brings it up in a hurry. Up court. Feeds to Dill. Dill all the way in. Blocked, but a follow shot won't go by Huey, and Booker gets the rebound underneath. Huey was right there, just basically all alone, and they almost turn it over, but a timeout taken by the Bisons. We'll take 1-2 back in a moment. Southeastern tied with Harding here in the first half.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University in promoting academic programs that lead to growth and career opportunities. Many of Shamrock Bank's employee owners are Southeastern alumni. Our roots and our future are in Southern Oklahoma. At Shamrock Bank, you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Cherokee Communications believes good things come in threes, like three-pointers, epic movie trilogies, and great home service. That's why Cherokee offers HD TV, high-speed internet, and home phone. And right now, you can get any service or all three for one low cost. Get HD TV, internet, and home phone from Cherokee Communications and score 3 for the home team. Visit CherokeeCom.com today.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University to promote Savage Storm athletics. Collegiate athletes gain valuable experiences that translate to the workforce after graduation. Many of our employee owners have strong ties to Southeastern. At Shamrock Bank, you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Back to play, there was a quick foul on Camacho Gomez, his first 15 foul, and quickly down is Gilbert for the Bisons. Tied at 31, 2:30 to go, 2.5 minutes to go in the first half. And getting loose momentarily and spinning inside, and I think they called a foul. I thought he traveled Ornette Gaines with a nifty move. He did not make the shot, but he will earn a couple of free throws. Condiff picked up the personal foul. And 2 free throws for freshman Ornette Gaines. And the first one is up, and it's good. We've had a lot of free throws in this game. This will be the 10th free throw attempted in the first half. Southeastern's only attempted 6. Seems like every opponent shoots more free throws than the home team. And it's good. So Harding by 2 as here in the last few, 3 or 4 minutes, nobody's had more than a 2-point lead. Score, tie it up, score, tied up, score, tied up, both ways. Holderson, 2 guys go down. Holderson drives all the way in, gives it to Wilkerson, who banks it off the glass. Another pretty pass for Daniel Holderson.
You got to be impressed with the freshman.
That was his 3rd assist of the game, tied at 33, 2 minutes to go. McBride gets loose. Harding will slow it up out to Booker. Booker passes over to the wing to Gaines. He will fake, dribble into the lane, hop stepping in, he throws it. Did he throw it away? He did. Stepped on the sideline. Denton trying to save it. It was a little bit of an errant pass. And so the Bisons turn it over. They haven't done that a lot. That's their third. No, it is their 4th turnover of the game. Southeastern's only had 4. So a chance to retake the lead for Southeastern. Holderson with Condiff and Camacho Gomez and Ethan Wilkerson and Elijah Huey out there playing right now. Condiff will take a 3, and that's off, I could tell. And the rebound loose on the floor and a tie-up diving in there. Alex May had it. Ethan Wilkerson diving in there, but it'll be Harding basketball on the arrow, but that means you get the next one.
Yep.
I still think they should change the rule where it always goes to the defense. I guess that's a loose ball, though, because nobody has it.
I don't like that rule, to
Why?
be honest with you. Well, I mean, you can get a tie-up every possession if that's the case.
What do you mean?
Well,
tie-up is a tie-up.
I know, but
I just think
you
you should reward
pretty much every possession.
Reward the defense. They usually knock the ball loose. Gilbert behind the back, dribble into the lane, now back out. 7 on the shot clock. He will take a 30-footer, and it's in and out. The rebound by Holderson. Good block out by him. He blocked off the 6'6" Josh Denton. The Savage Storm tied. Here's Holderson driving in. Stops, fakes, shoots, missed it. Oh, man, he got a great move to get wide open, but missed the shot. Alex May with the rebound. May brings it down. He's going to speed to the basket. Stop, kick it out. Gaines thought about the 3, gives it over to McBride with 37 seconds to go in the half. Tied at 33. A fake, a kick to Gaines. He'll try a 3, and it's good.
Wow. Step back. Big 3.
The 6th three-pointer made in the ball game, only 2 made by the Savage Storm.
And now the Bisons go up by 3 with 15 seconds remaining.
Holderson, shot clock is off. He's running the clock down to 8 to 7. Now he goes, double screen. Holderson looks, feeds, down to Wilkerson. He'll have to go up off the glass, and he puts it in at the buzzer. So we got a 1-point game, 36-35, Savage Storm. Trail by 1, but it's been a hard-fought game here in the first half. And we'll kick off our Choctaw Casino of Oklahoma halftime show after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When I share my story, it's about more than building an inspirational space for artists. I represent the creative spirit of the nation, the Choctaw Nation. I am our history.
I am our culture.
I am our vision.
I am all of us.
Because our stories make us more.
Visit Durant, Oklahoma, where the people are just as special as our town. From our bustling main street full of boutiques, stores, and recreational shops everyone can enjoy, to our wide variety of family-friendly and fine dining options. You can enjoy cultural experiences at the newly opened Choctaw Cultural Center, or tons of water recreation activities on Lake Texoma. Durant is a weekend of fun waiting to happen. Plan your next adventure at discoverdurant.com.
A new year and a new adventure with the perfect Chevy to take you anywhere. With pure power unleashed and future-forward technology. Because every mile matters and every path leads to new possibilities. Get $6,750 total cash allowance on this Silverado. Plus, current Chevy owners and lessees get an additional $1,000 cash allowance when you purchase. See your Texoma Chevy dealers.
Ring in the new year at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant and roll out a winner. We're giving away 8 cars in 1 month during our New Year New Lexus giveaway. On Fridays and Saturdays in January, you could become a proud new owner of a 2025 Lexus. To enter to win your share of $1.1 million in cash and cars, simply play with your Choctaw Rewards card starting December 29th. Only at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
Oh, my God.
Jay Lindley made an appearance tonight.
He got into my face and absolutely scared me.
When I turned around, he scared me too because he had the.
You turn around and slap me because I say, "Oh my God!" on the broadcast, but I couldn't help myself. It was just a natural reaction.
Well, it was good to see Jay here at the game.
Yeah, good to see him here.
All right, halftime here on the Southeastern Sports Network. As Southeastern trailing by 1 here at halftime.
But that just goes to show that he can't spend one game away.
Nope. Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show underway. 36-35 Harding. Southeastern women came up with a huge win in the first half. Let's look at some of the scores from the GAC real quick like here. You ready? Earlier in the women's games, which are all final, East Central beat Arkansas Tech 63-44. I mentioned Oklahoma Baptist won for some reason. Oh, they're not on here.
Yeah, they haven't updated the score.
Okay, let's look at the men's scores because they're not showing the women's scores right now. With 33 seconds left in the first half, East Central leading Arkansas Tech 39-24. We'll see the Wonder Boys on Saturday afternoon. In Shawnee, it's Oklahoma Baptist leading at halftime 29-23. Also at halftime, it's Southern Nazarene leading Henderson State 44-35. At halftime, Southwestern leading Southern Arkansas 33-28. And at halftime, Northwestern up by 3 on Arkansas Monticello. So those are your scores here at intermission. Along with Michael Gabbard, Bob Sullins.
A roaming Jay Lindley somewhere.
Yeah, he's somewhere around here. At Bloomer Sullivan Arena tonight. We'll take a time out and be right back with more after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
Get 6 of America's favorite boneless wings every Monday at your neighborhood Applebee's. Anytime there is a Pick 6 in the Sunday NFL game. Come in on Monday and use the promo code PICK6 and you'll get 6 boneless wings for free with purchase of $10 or more. Plus, Sleigh Bell Sips are back with the Tipsy Reindeer and the Very Merry Colada. But only for a limited time at your neighborhood Applebee's of Durant. 1001 Westside Drive. Open till midnight Sunday through Thursday and open till 1 a.m. Fridays and Saturdays.
The Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show continuing on here as the Southeastern Savage Storm trailing by a point. Let's see if I can pull up some of the stats here. Bear with me for a second, if you can. I don't know, I'm having to do double duty tonight with Jay not here, who did make an appearance. That was impressive. Great win for the Savage Storm in the first game tonight, as the Southeastern women beat number 1 team in the conference, Harding, 62-49. Great defensive effort in that one. And I'm going to get the stats up here in a minute. Just bear with me. Just bear with me just a second here. So what about your thoughts on the first half there, Mr. Gabbard?
Well, it's a little surprising. I was impressed with, again, the freshmen. I mean, we were talking about this during the break, you know, between DJ Dill and
Ethan
Wilkerson and Holderson, and I felt they played their parts. And I don't know, it was a physical game for Southeastern there in the first half.
So look at the stats. Harding shooting 44% from the field. They made 6 of 12 three-pointers and 8 of 11 free throws. I don't know how Southeastern's staying in this game, because Southeastern was only 2 of 12 on three-pointers and 3 of 6 on free throws. So just in those 2 categories alone, they were outscored by 18 points.
Well, I think
15 points.
The defense,
18 points.
The defensive rebound. I mean, but a lot of that also too, because the Bison's taking a lot of three-pointers, you know, in the first half. So taking away a few second chance opportunities there in the first for Southeastern.
Individually, Josh Denton has 17 points, 4 of 7 from the field, 3 of 5 from the three-point line, and 6 of 7 from the free throw line. Nobody else for Harding has more than 5 points. Denton has, well, I take that back. Gilbert has 8. And Denton has 17. For the Savage Storm, it's pretty balanced scoring. Ethan Wilkerson has scored 10, 7 for DJ Dill. So you're talking about the true freshmen.
Yeah.
They're the 2 leading scorers in this game. 5 points for Daniel Holderson and for Robert Briley. Briley also had 4 rebounds, and Holderson had 4 rebounds. 4 points for Chandler Dickinson, 2 for Elijah Huey and Santiago Camacho Gomez. And the Savage Storm made 2 of 12 three-pointers in the first half. They'll have to do better than that. They want to come away with a win in this one. All right, our final break of the half coming up, the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. And we're glad you're listening tonight. No, Jay Lindley is not with us. He's here in person. We'll be back in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When it rains, it pours. So it's important for you to get the coverage that meets your needs. Farmers Insurance Agent Al Olson can help you understand your options so you can prepare for what the forecast brings. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two. Learn more by calling Agent Al Olson at 580-924-3898 to find out how he can help you protect the things that matter most to you. That's Al Olson at 580-924-3898.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
Durant Lumber Company, your only locally home-owned lumber and true value hardware store at 115 South 3rd Street, has been a supporter of our community's local schools and athletes for over 100 years. You know Durant Lumber for all of their high-quality building materials. Now, get to know Durant Lumber for all of your game day needs with Traeger grills, wood pellets, outdoor furniture, and more. Durant Lumber in the heart of downtown Durant. Quality products, competitive prices. Durant Lumber Company. Behind every project is a true value.
All right, our Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show wrapping up here as we get ready for the start of the second half, along with Michael Gabbard, Bob Sullins from the arena tonight, where the Southeastern Savage Storm trying to pull off a doubleheader upset. They got the upset in the first game, Mike, with Southeastern women winning.
Yeah.
And I would term it an upset. Southeastern only has 2 conference wins so far this year, so.
Yeah, and you know what? Pretty decent turnout tonight in regards to the crowd.
Yeah, it started off kind of slow in the first half of the women's game, but then it really picked up by the end of a standing ovation for the women.
Yeah.
That was awesome at the end of the game.
Yeah, that was an exciting women's basketball game tonight. And again, we talked about that too. Did you think there was going to be a better game in GAC play tonight? I didn't think so.
I mean, I think most people would have thought, well, that'll be a sweep for Harding, but we'll see what happens here. 1-point lead for the Bisons at halftime, 36-35. Of course, we'll be in action on Saturday afternoon. 1 o'clock tip-off for Southeastern and Arkansas Tech, which is ironic. Last year, Southeastern and Arkansas Tech tied for the conference championship.
Wow.
Okay? If you look at and I'm talking about on the men's side, if you look at the standings right now, Tech is 3-5 and Southeastern is 2-6.
Yeah, still early though in this.
It is. This
start of the season.
Played 22 conference games. This is game 9. So you still got 2 games to go to reach the halfway point.
Long way to go.
But a win over Harding tonight would be a huge, plus it would make 2 in a row after Southeastern just broke their 5-game conference losing streak last Saturday at Monticello. And, of course, that was a close game. 62-58 was the final in that one.
I mean, you look at the Southeastern basketball team, young, very young basketball team this year.
Well, in the first half, there were 8 lead changes and 6 ties in the first half. That's just in the first half. But we'll see what happens here in the second half as we kind of wrap up the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Tell you what, we're going to take a break and be right back after this timeout on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Sparlin Realty is dedicated to achieving your goals and will always do what's in your best interest. For residential and commercial properties, farm, ranch, and land purchases, you'll feel good about your choice of Sparlin Realty.
At Sparlin Realty, there's nothing more gratifying than achieving your goals and earning your trust along the way.
Whether you're selling your property or buying your dream home, it would be our privilege to assist you. Please call us today at 580-745-1055
or SparlinRealty.com.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
All right, we get ready for the start of the second half. So what's going to be the key to the second half for the Savage Storm to pull away in this close game? But, I figure it's going to go down to the wire. It's been close up. Neither team had much of a lead. Harding's biggest lead was at 11-5 with 14 and a half minutes to go. Southeastern's biggest lead was 3 points with 6 minutes to go. That's it. Neither team's had a bigger lead.
For me, it's second chance opportunities for Southeastern on the offensive side of the floor. If they're able to, keep possession, really grind and pound the basketball.
Well, they only had
six
second chance points in the first half. Harding only had 2, showing that Southeastern only allowed 2 offensive rebounds.
That's good. That's very good. But, of course, again, the Bisons took a lot of three-point shots there in the first half. So that's going to kind of diminish that stat just a little bit.
Well, they missed some of them. Both teams took 12. The difference is Harding made 6, Southeastern made 2. And that's the reason they're down by a point at halftime. If they'd have made a few more of those, they'd be up. Let's see what happens here in the second half. Robert Riley played great early in the game, kind of kept the Savage Storm in it. But he ended up sitting. He only played 12 minutes in the first half. He was over there on the bench. He scored 5 points and had 4 rebounds, but maybe Coach Green was just trying to save him for the second half. We'll see.
Well, you had Wilkerson come in, too, and provide you 10 points. Yep. So that's kind of where you kind of probably see a little bit of that.
I would like to see both of them in the game at the same time. Just see what would
absolutely.
But we'll see what Coach Green and Coach Quinn decide to do here in the second half as we get ready to go. I guess we can't start until the clock goes down to 0. Everybody was ready 2 minutes ago, but it looks like Coach Green's going to go with Robert Riley's back out there. It's the original starters for the Savage Storm. And the original starters, you remember Josh Denton? Remember him? The 6'7", Sam Smith,
Yeah.
Sam Smith. He got 2 fouls early and only played 4 minutes. He's back out there. Savage Storm have the basketball on the arrow. They give it to Briley on the wing. Cutter, Briley goes up and scores off the glass. That kind of Euro hop worked out.
Again, such a strong presence underneath the basket.
And so Southeastern back on defense. They've regained a 1-point lead. McBride over to Denton. He'll try a 3, and this one's no good. And the rebound batted around, out of bounds off of Harding. Of course, Harding was pointing their direction, and Southeastern was pointing their direction. That's why the officials have a tough job. Both players thought it was out on the other side.
A little bit of that's acting, too.
Of course.
You know who it's off of.
Yeah, I don't think the players really do. Riley dribbling on the wing, hands off to Holderson. He's got it. Crossover between the legs, left-handed dribble into the paint, kicks to Briley. He'll step back for a 3, and it's good. So you said you wanted to see a 3. How's that?
There it is.
How's that?
Actually, I said I wanted to see a couple of them.
This is the biggest lead of the night for the Savage Storm, almost stolen away by Camacho Gomez. Now Gilbert has it, working to the free throw line over on the wing to McBride. Keelan McBride, he's going to drive into the lane and scoop up a one-hander and score. Man, he has soft touch. He's not he's listed at 5'11", but he can't weigh more than like 160 pounds.
No, not soaking wet.
And in this league, he's really quick to be able to exist against these big physical players. Over the defense to Camacho Gomez. Huey for 3. How about that? 2 in a row.
Here we go.
To start the half.
The basketball gods have started answering my prayers here early in the second half.
It's just this end. They can shoot really good on this south end. Here goes McBride, cut off, double team, kicks to the wing to Denton in the corner. Booker fakes, drives, shovels it inside to Smith. Taken away from behind by Briley. Briley snuck in, and here's Holderson for 3. If that goes, it didn't. It was an air ball, but it's saved by Camacho Gomez, who scores on a beautiful pass from Robert Briley.
That is an awesome run, and it's going to force the Bisons to take a timeout.
And is it a full? It's a 30. We'll keep. Oh, no, it's going to a full. We'll be back in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Sparlin Realty is dedicated to achieving your goals and will always do what's in your best interest. For residential and commercial properties, farm, ranch, and land purchases, you'll feel good about your choice of Sparlin Realty.
At Sparlin Realty, there's nothing more gratifying than achieving your goals and earning your trust along the way.
Whether you're selling your property or buying your dream home, it would be our privilege to assist you. Please call us today at 580-745-1055 or
SparlinRealty.com.
Stuyvesant Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Stuyvesant Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Stuteville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Stuteville way, and go Savage Storm.
Timeout taken by the Bisons after the Savage Storm come out hot here in the second half. They have outscored Harding 10-2 to start the second half. And Harding has it in the backcourt with 17:40 to go in the ball game. Bisons needing to get it in bounds. They finally do to Gilbert in the corner. And Wyatt Gilbert will dribble it up.
Pressure defense here by Southeastern.
Gilbert drives down to the baseline, stops, goes up, and he can't get it over Camacho Gomez, who gets the rebound and pushes it the other way. Stops, over to Briley, now to Huey. Elijah Huey back to Gomez. Over to Holderson in the corner to Dickinson. He'll pass back to Holderson, set it up. It's 15 on the shot clock. Gomez to Huey. Briley's posted up inside. Nobody really open in there. And so 8 on the shot clock. Somebody's going to have to be creative. Holderson drive, fall away jumper is good. That was a difficult shot by Daniel Holderson. He made it.
What's the scoring line right now for Southeastern? I don't feel like they've missed but a shot here in the second half.
They are 5 out of 6. And there's a drive, and the ball gets pinned. Denton drove, and it was partially blocked, pinned right into the side of the rim. And they go to the alternating arrow. It stays with Harding. Wow. It just stuck right there. I think he thought he was going to dunk it.
Are you going to get up there and try to get the ball down?
Now Denton takes a 12-footer, and it's no good, but they're going to call a foul on Robert Briley, the first foul of the second half. And Denton, who averages 10 points a game, has 17, and he's made 6 of 7 free throws. In fact, no other player in the game has attempted more than 2 free throws, and this will be his 8th and 9th free throw attempts.
We haven't seen a lot of fouls.
That's the first foul of this half.
Yeah, we saw the foul by Briley at the three-point line back in the first quarter to start the game off, but I don't remember the last time.
That's also 3 fouls on Robert Briley. And the second free throw in and out. Briley grabs the rebound. By the way, Sam Smith checked out of the game at that timeout. He was replaced by Alex May, the senior out of Englewood, New Jersey.
And that's been huge because he's been out for the majority of this game.
Briley gets free and scores around Alex May and lays it off the glass for 2. He leaned out and laid it off the glass to give Southeastern their biggest lead at 49-39. Booker has it out front to McBride. Now over to Denton, who fakes, drives, stops, kicks. Gilbert fakes. He'll feed it underneath to Denton, who lays it in with the left hand. That was a nice move. Gilbert found Josh Denton cutting down the middle of the lane, and he finished it off. Holderson will take a fall away and connect. He's having a good offensive game. Daniel Holderson now has 7 points, 9 points, beg your pardon, 4 out of 7. That was quicker than the stats.
Savage Storm red hot here in the second half from the field.
Oh, insane. They are now 7 of 8. Booker drives, missed it, contact down low, and a foul. I think there might have been. Said he tripped him. And Booker did land awkwardly. But we do have a timeout here. All right, timeout on the floor. Back in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Kansas. A night to remember. Kansas live. With the music that helped make rock classic. Saturday, February 15th, Choctaw Grand Theater, Choctaw Casino Resort, Durant. On sale now at Ticketmaster.com.
Choctaw culture is our everyday life. It has stood the test of time, carried from generation to generation. Our elders teach us to be curious about the world and to look for answers in tradition. We share that curiosity with our children, who will become the great minds of the future. The welcoming hands of the Chutta people extend an invitation to visit the Choctaw Cultural Center.
Back here at the arena, Southeastern has managed to, with incredibly hot shooting. Now, a lot of them have been layups, so that helps. 7 out of 8 from the field. They've outscored the Bisons to start the second half 16-5, lead by 10, but Wesley Booker is going to the free throw line to shoot 2 for the Bisons. Harding's only been called for 5 fouls this entire game. And the lefty misses back of the iron. There's a couple of misses here in the second half for Harding. I really thought the Bisons were going to win their second straight National Football Championship this year. The second one is good, and the lead is 9 after they went to Grand Valley and won handily. But I guess 2 times in Michigan is 1 time too many. Inside, the shot is contested by Booker. Briley missed, and the rebound of the Bisons.
They played the team that put up 70 in the playoffs, didn't they? Was it Fairview or
Ferris?
Yeah, Ferris.
Ferris, Michigan, who has now won 3 out of 4 national championships. Here is Denton for 3, and it's in and out, wouldn't go. Rebound, Southeastern's Daniel Holderson up court to Dickinson to Camacho Gomez for 3, and it's good.
Nice. They put 70 up on OBU, wasn't it?
By the way, 3 for 4. No, you're talking about, I don't know who you're talking about.
I think it was OBU they put up 70 on.
What are you talking about, OBU?
Was it, or wasn't it? No, it wasn't.
McBride.
No.
Maybe UCO.
UCO is who it was.
Yeah,
That's correct.
Out of the Lone Star Conference.
Yes.
There's a cutter. Left-handed finish is good by Robert Briley. And Southeastern is just eating up Harding with the baskets right at the rim. And another quick timeout taken by Harding.
Briley with another strong finish.
Are we going to stretch this one, or is this one? No. This time I think it really is a 30. We'll keep it right here. What a performance by the Savage Storm here in the second half. They've made 9 of 11 field goal attempts. They've scored 21 points, made 3 of 4. You were complaining. We were both complaining. They were 2 for 12 on three-pointers in the first half.
Much better.
And it's not just one guy that got hot either, because here in the second half, Huey hit a 3. Camacho Gomez hit a 3. I think Briley hit a 3.
No, Briley's been red hot in this quarter, too. He's got 14 points right now.
Yeah, well, look at his shooting for the game. He's 6 for 8 from the field. Yeah. He has 5 rebounds and 14 points.
Everything pretty much coming from underneath the rim. And, of course, those and ones help out in those stat lines a little bit, too.
So, quick timeout. Gilbert all the way to the basket, scores. And they were going to call goaltending, but it went in anyway, so Gilbert got a loose and put it off the glass and in to cut the lead down to 12, 56-44. Pass over the defense to Camacho Gomez, back to Holderson. Daniel Holderson, free throw line, stops, down to the baseline, still with the dribble. He does a good job. Now he lost it from behind. McBride ahead of everybody goes up and scores, and they're going to call a foul.
Wow. What a move. And his ability to hang in the air to get that shot to fall.
Yeah, he's acrobatic, to say the least. The Keelan McBride, the 5'11 junior out of Jonesboro, Arkansas. So the lead was 14. If he makes his free throw, it's going to be down to 9 in the blink of an eye.
It's like somebody hit pause about 7 feet up before he threw that in.
And his free shot is good. And McBride does cut it under double digits. He now has 9 points in the ball game. Dickinson, double team, gets it over to Ethan Wilkerson, who also checked in. Hands off to Camacho Gomez. So it's Holderson, Dickinson, Wilkerson. DJ Dill has checked into the game. Holderson Closely defended now to Dickinson. He's got to do something. Shot clock to 3. Dill's going to take a 3, and it's short. Long rebound. Camacho Gomez picks it up. Holderson for 3. No. Camacho Gomez with another rebound. Another offensive rebound. So a chance, and he will drive down to the baseline, go up, blocked from behind, got it back, scores, and a foul.
Would you count that a rebound?
Yes,
because
it's a rebound.
That was fourth chance opportunity
I think he
on
had,
that possession.
I think he had 3 offensive rebounds in that possession as Bubby Grant, the 6'5 freshman out of Moore, checks in for the Bisons. And Camacho Gomez just said, we're scoring this possession. I'm just going to keep getting the ball back, and then he scored himself.
Now if he can sweeten the pot here with a 12-point lead.
Yeah, the three-point play the hard way. I heard somebody keep calling it the old-fashioned way, which is okay, but I like the hard way.
The hard way.
This is the hard way, and it's good. Used the rim and the glass, but got it to go with good rotation there, and the Savage Storm lead is back to 12. 59-47, 12:54 to play. Harding came in 9-5 on the season and 5-3 in the conference. Southeastern is 2-7, 2-6, beg your pardon. In the lane, kick to the corner. McBride fakes, drives down to the baseline. How did he find Grant open for 3, but he missed it? And Briley with a great job on the rebound. Great job there. So Camacho Gomez dribbling with it. He'll drive in, kick to the corner. Holderson fakes, kicks out to Dill, who drives, stops, goes up, gets it up to the rim somehow after being hammered, and will earn 2 free throws as he was fouled by Alex May. He shot that over his head backwards. I mean, he knew he was fouled, but he just wanted to at least give it a shot for the 3-point play. Got to make some free throws. Savage Storm are only 3 for 6 in the first half, and the first one is up, and he gets the roll. I wasn't sure if that one was going to go in.
Call that one the old dinner roll.
Okay.
Serving it up with a little turkey.
Sam Smith checks back in, the 6'7 senior for the
And there's your
Bisons.
turkey.
61-47. And there's a near steal, and it is a steal because Holderson got it and threw it wildly, and they got to reset the shot clock, I think.
Oh.
It's still going to be Southeastern basketball.
It is, but.
Well, the shot clock never, it shouldn't be 20. Yeah, 28.
We had a couple of Bisons out of place underneath the basket.
So Holderson with it for the Savage Storm. Now to Briley. Briley's going to drive in, lay it in, and score over the 6'7 Sam Smith. What a move.
What do you have, 6 points coming in from the half, something like that?
Yeah.
And now he's got, what, 16, 17?
He does, 16. And the Savage Storm have their biggest lead, 63-47.
Big second half here for Briley.
Hey, GAC teams, welcome to Durant, Oklahoma. Here's Smith underneath, pushing, and he gets the soft touch to go. A little jump hook shot. And there's a ball deflected and stolen away by Gaines, and he lost it going up, knocked out of bounds, so the Savage Storm turn it over against some pressure. Wesley Booker checks in, and we got a timeout on the floor. Back in a moment, Southeastern 63-49 on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Kansas. A night to remember. Kansas live. With the music that helped make rock classic. Saturday, February 15th, Choctaw Grand Theater, Choctaw Casino Resort, Durant. On sale now at Ticketmaster.com.
Choctaw culture is our everyday life. It has stood the test of time, carried from generation to generation. Our elders teach us to be curious about the world and to look for answers in tradition. We share that curiosity with our children, who will become the great minds of the future. The welcoming hands of the Chutta people extend an invitation to visit the Choctaw Cultural Center.
It's been a great second half so far for the Savage Storm. They've outscored Harding 28-13 and lead by 14 here. Wait, yeah, that's right. They were down by 1 at halftime. So that was not a shooting situation.
Now you get
knocked out of bounds.
Wilkerson back into the game.
The Bisons have the basketball.
You got your wish here with Wilkerson and Briley.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Booker drives to the free throw line, kicks to the wing to Sam Smith. He will drive all the way down, force his way up, fire a wild shot that goes. Yep. What a tough shot. He shot that. That ball hit barely off the corner to go in from the angle he was at.
That was a fingertip shot, too, because Wilkerson was playing mad defense over the top of him.
Camacho Gomez gets across the timeline. The lead is 12 right now, 63-51, and a reach-in foul called against Bubby Grant, the freshman for the Bisons. But that is only the third team foul on Harding here in the second half. First on Grant. Southeastern will have the basketball on the sideline here, and they will try to get it into Holderson and do. Guarded by McBride. He works over to the right side now to Wilkerson, back to Holderson. Riley on the low blocks. Holderson drives in all the way under the basket, feeds it out to Camacho Gomez, who pulls up from 8 and scores. Nice move, good extension on that release, kept it way high so it couldn't be blocked. And the Bisons get it in. Southeastern wanted a 5-second count. Here's Booker, feeds inside. And going up with it, it's partially blocked. Rebound loose. Camacho Gomez gets it.
Another big rebound there by Gomez.
He's strong, you know it. Here's Briley with it. Savage Storm have it and a 14-point lead. Try to win 2 in a row. Here's Dill, drives in, and he puts it up in some kind of miraculous fashion, and it barely goes over the rim and scores.
Who's winning an arm wrestling match between Gomez and Briley?
Oh, well, Briley. Nobody could beat.
That's what I thought.
Nobody could beat Robert Briley. Here's a step back three. It's short. Robert Briley goes over everybody to get the rebound. And the Savage Storm have it. They lead by 16. Their biggest lead. Holderson inside, gives it to the corner. Now out to Briley, back to Holderson. 9.5 to play. Here's a drive, kick, Wilkerson for 3. No, wouldn't go. Had a good look at it, but it just wouldn't go. And Harding with the rebound. Quickly, McBride down, Gaines for 3. That sticks in the side. That's the second time that's happened in this half.
And on the opposite side of the rim this time. Have you ever seen that?
I've not seen it twice on one end in one game, but that was a 3-point shot that stuck between the rim and the glass. So the arrow says Southeastern. We're going to see Landon Condiff check into the game for the Savage Storm.
You know, and when you're younger,
and also
too,
Chandler Dickinson, sorry.
When you're younger, too, you enjoy when the ball gets stuck between there because you like to show off, you know, and jump up and get the ball, you know, out from that. Show them hops, if you will.
Pressure from Harding. Here's a drive by Dill. He goes up and scores over Booker. Man, he is amazing at finishing around the rim. DJ Dill, he has an amazing ability to do that. Dill in the game has 13 points. 8:48 to go. Southeastern by 18 points. It was a 1-point Harding lead at halftime. The Savage Storm have outscored Harding 34-15 in the second half. Denton inside. He shoots. He scores. It rolls over the rim and drops.
You know, we talked about the freshman. You know, Wilkerson really good on his feet with his feet work. And Dill is just that.
Is that a word, feet work?
Yeah,
or
feet
should
work.
It be footwork?
Yeah, footwork, whatever. But Dill's just amazing in the air off his feet.
Wilkerson has it for the Savage Storm in the corner. Back to Holderson with 14 on the shot clock. Holderson drives, kicks over the defense to Dill for three. It's good. He turns around and says something to the fans, the Savage Storm fans. Like, how do you like that? 72-53. Denton bumped into by Holderson. Josh Denton. He'll hand it off to McBride. McBride lost it when he tried to make a quick move. He'll drive down, stop, hold it, pass back out front to Gilbert. 7 on the shot clock. Wyatt Gilbert lost his dribble, bounce pass to Smith. Smith has to take a 19-footer, fall away, no good, and Holderson has the rebound. Up court to Dickinson, who didn't see it till the last second, to Dill, who lays it in. And the lead is 21. Timeout on the floor. Wow!
Dickerson was looking towards half court when he made that pass inside.
Back in a moment, 21-point lead for Southeastern.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
At Excel Therapy, our expertise extends beyond sports. We also offer dedicated rehabilitation for seniors, helping you maintain mobility and independence. Plus, we provide effective workers' comp rehabilitation to support a speedy return to work. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, Excel Therapy is the community's trusted choice for top-quality orthopedic and sports medicine care. Visit exceltherapyok.com to learn more. Excel Therapy, where we excel at helping you excel.
What a second half of the Savage Storm. They have now made 16 of 22 field goal attempts. Think about it. It was a tie game at halftime in the women's game, and Southeastern won by 13. It was a 1-point lead for Harding in the men's game, and they have now outscored Harding 39-17 in the second half to turn it around from a 1-point deficit to a 21-point lead.
Yeah, unbelievable second half, especially by the young guys here of the Southeastern Savage Storm.
Wyatt Gilbert has it in the backcourt for the Harding Bisons, who find themselves trailing by 21. And Gilbert still dribbling with it. Here's McBride for three. It's in and out. Holderson has the rebound. Daniel Holderson has had a great all-around game. He's got 9 points, 7 rebounds, and 10 assists. He could have a triple-double.
Wow.
There's a lob to Briley underneath. Looking for a cutter. He'll turn. He'll shoot. He will not get the roll. And the rebound pulled down by Bubba McHenry.
Yeah, but Briley's winning that matchup 8 out of 10 times.
Gilbert for three. That's no good. And Briley skies for the rebound. Let me look at that again. Daniel Holderson has 9 points, 7 rebounds, and 10 assists. That is phenomenal. And he's had the ball in his hands most of the game. They're trying to take it out of his hands. Here's a kick to the corner, but Dill said no. And now it's knocked away by McBride and out of bounds. 12 on the shot clock. I mean, I mentioned Southeastern's incredible shooting. Harding is 7 of 20 in the second half. Southeastern is 16 of 23.
Sounds like they're three-point shooting for the game.
8 on the shot clock. They feed inside to Dickinson. He is underneath the basket, and they're going to say there was a foul on Harding. Not a shooting situation. 4th team foul on the Bisons. You know what's an amazing fact about this game? Harding has no timeouts remaining. They've used all 4 of their allotted timeouts already with 6 minutes to go. 20, and we got a whistle. And I guess another foul on the Bisons.
I know Robert Briley is.
First team foul on Keelan. Oh, wait, no, Gilbert. Wyatt Gilbert picked this up. And there's another basket inside for DJ Dill.
What I was about
this is amazing. He's now up to 20 points in the contest.
I know. What I was about to say is, you know, we knew Briley was having a good game offensively, but Dill he's had a good second half, but it's been kind of a quiet 20 points.
Holderson has it over to Dill. He's wide open from top of the key, and he makes it, and he's fouled.
I say that. I think you heard me.
It could be a 4-point play.
I think you heard me. It's not quiet anymore.
Well, Harding's only had 5 losses this year. Their biggest loss was by 14 points at Southwestern. They lost 81-67. Their other losses were by 8, and by 4 points. I'm talking about all year long. They only have 5 losses this season. So they're not used to this, and the free shot is good by DJ Deal, the rare 4-point play. And the lead is now 26. Wow. I guess the solution to losing some games at home, Michael, just get way ahead and it won't be close.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about it.
There's a drive by Gilbert, and he missed it, and a kind of a bailout call where there was hardly any contact. It's going to give him 2 free throws.
But again, it just goes to show how important the first 2 to 3 minutes of every half.
I'm laughing because at halftime you were begging for 3-point makes. Southeastern's 4 out of 8 in the second half.
That's crazy.
Gilbert makes the first free throw.
But again, I mean, it was a hot start of the second half. Southeastern went 7 of 8 shooting, and it is really not let up since then.
Bubby Grant checks in and that free shot went straight up in the air and dropped in. Also into the game is Daniel Henderson, a 6'1 freshman out of Fort Worth, Texas, for the Bisons, wearing a face mask and number 0. Down to Landon Condiff down on the baseline. He'll pass over the defense to Holderson. Heat check. Nope. Rebound tipped up in the air, and DJ Dill wins it. He'll feed underneath. Look for a cutter to Holderson. Back to Landon Condiff. He will drive all the way in, scoop it up, and score. And I think for Condiff, that might be his first points of the night. It is. 81-55.
81 points, and you still got 4:48 remaining.
Here's a 3 on the way. It's way short. Good block out. Holderson got another rebound. He's trying to get a triple-double. They got to get him another point, I think. He'll drive, stop, kick. He's still got 9 points, 9 rebounds, and 12 assists. So he's 1 rebound and 1 point away. Dill goes in. He will have his shot blocked that time with the left hand. The rebound to Henderson. Henderson zips down to the other end, and he lost it. And the Savage Storm have it back. Now to Holderson. He will kick down to DJ Dill, who goes in, and he is fouled that time. Somehow still got the ball up on the rim. And I say that with 4 minutes to go. Here's the deal. If you don't get the ball up to the rim a lot of times, they won't call the foul. Not at this level. Definitely not in the NBA. So 2 free throws for DJ Dill.
Especially if the defensive player has his feet planted.
Well, they just think it's important that you get the ball up there. If it's not a real attempt at a shot, they're just not going to give it to you. So at halftime, DJ Dill had where's points on here?
I think he had 7, did he not?
Field goals, fouls.
7 points in the first half.
Okay. They don't show points on this?
Yeah, he had 7 points in the first half.
Yeah,
Wilkerson was your leading scorer with 10.
Yeah. He had 7. Now he's got 25, 18 in the second half. That's
incredible.
Math.
Incredible.
7 and 18. 25 minus 7.
Don't make me do the math.
Inside, Grant loses the ball, but it's deflected by Holderson. A chance for him to get a bucket. He will drive in, stop, shoot, and scores! He just needs 1 rebound to have a triple-double now. He's got 11 points, 9 rebounds, and 12 assists. We haven't seen a triple-double in a while. Haney with it. Now over to Grant. Back to Haney in the right corner. Haney will dribble in, stop, kick to the corner, wide open Henderson, 3, no good. Almost got the rebound. right there, but his teammate. Now Southeastern has the basketball after a miss. They lead by 30. Dill fakes, goes up, and it's swatted out of there by the 6'9" freshman, Bubba McHenry.
Sent back.
There's a drive and a scoop, and it wouldn't go, and Holderson grabbed it. That's it.
There it is.
That should be his 10th rebound. It is. Triple-double. And a quick timeout taken by the Savage Storm. We'll take one, too, up by 30 with 2:56 to go in this contest. Back in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it apart. Spend it together. Spend a little now. Spend a lot later. Spend it fearlessly. Spend it faithfully. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Ring in the new year at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant and roll out a winner. We're giving away 8 cars in 1 month during our New Year New Lexus giveaway. On Fridays and Saturdays in January, you could become a proud new owner of a 2025 Lexus. To enter to win your share of $1.1 million in cash and cars, simply play with your Choctaw Rewards card starting December 29th. Only at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
All right, what a night it's been for the Savage Storm. Big upset in the women's game. Harding came in unbeaten in conference play. Southeastern wins it going away, 62-49, holding Harding to a season low in points.
I have an answer.
For what?
Jay is not on the mic tonight.
Oh, you think that's it?
Jay is the bad luck charm.
He may never get back. He may never get it back. We may not never give it back to him. Coach Green won't let him. And the Southeastern men, who came into this as an underdog, are up by 30 with 2:53 to go.
I just want to chime in and say I hope you guys are enjoying this night without me. I'll be back in full force on Saturday. Enjoy, Bob.
There's a lost ball and picked up by Henderson. He goes coast to coast, missed the shot, rebound tipped around, and Jalen Williams for the Savage Storm got it. Camacho Gomez in the game. Ethan Wilkerson in the game. Here's Wilkerson for 3. That's a heat check. It's no good. Also in the game for the Savage Storm. There's a shot, miraculous shot thrown up and in. Mateus Simagini is in the game for the Savage Storm. I had to look up the pronunciation. He doesn't play a lot. And he's got it. Simagini drives into the lane, backs his way in, spins, lays it up. Oh, beautiful layup, but it didn't go in. He missed it.
Nice little move, too.
Simagini is from Sao Paulo, Brazil, listed at 6'8".
I don't understand.
What do you not understand? Turnover, turned right back over.
The recruiting process in southeastern Oklahoma.
It's not here. It's a lot of places.
That's just crazy to me.
It's called the internet. Simagini drives in, kicks to the corner, wide open 3 on the way. It's good by Tyler Long, the freshman out of Ponder, Texas. That's not that far away.
I just don't even know what my back road looks like behind my house, let alone to be able to find somebody in Brazil.
1 minute to go, and Southeastern leads 88-57. Gaines drives, kicks to the corner. Henderson drives in, throws it up, missed it short. Late whistle. The shot did not count. Henderson will go to the line to shoot 2.
Which is a true story, by the way. I did get lost back behind my house a couple of days ago.
Why does that not surprise me?
I'm not kidding either. That's a story for another time. Maybe I'll tell that in the morning on the morning show tomorrow.
Free shot is no good. By the way, in just conference games, Southeastern only scored 62 points in their last 2 outings, 68 before that. They have scored 82 in a win over Ouachita Baptist here at home. So this is the high water mark this year. 88-58 Southeastern with under a minute to go. Camacho Gomez has it on the wing. He drives, feeds underneath, and a layup is missed that time by Berzovic, who's into the game. Andrea Berzovic, the 6'8 freshman out of Croatia. By the way, you might not remember his brother, Ante. First team all-conference as a freshman.
Wow.
And then he went to University of Charleston, where they made the NCAA tournament the last 3 years, I think. He's still there, and the free shot is good by Berzovic. This is his younger brother who matriculated in North Carolina last year.
Big word.
Oh, okay. Oh. The second one is good. And the lead is 32 points with 50 seconds to go. Southeastern players out there now, they're still playing hard. This is the only time they get to play. Haney takes the inbounds pass. He will drive, stop, feed over the defense. 3 on the way, and it's in and out. Rebound, Berzovic. Bounce pass up court to Samacho Gomez. Leads it off the long. It's knocked out of his hands, out of bounds with 34 seconds to go. So Southeastern trying to pick up their second win in a row and their third win in conference play. They'll be at home Saturday against Arkansas Tech. Into Berzovic, off the glass, no. Rebound, no. It's still loose. Picked up, blocked, and Harding has it. Quickly down to the other end. It's no good on the shot by Henderson, and it's out of bounds off the Savage Storm with 19 seconds to go. What a turn of events tonight. Who would have predicted this? A sweep by the Savage Storm. You know, they took 3 out of 4 games in Arkansas last weekend. So that, if you count the men and women together, that's 5 out of the last 6.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Very good basketball tonight by Southeastern, men's and women's.
And again, don't forget they're going to be at home Saturday, 1 o'clock tip-off for the women against Arkansas Tech. Henderson drives, hangs, got a whistle, and an offensive foul on Henderson. He was a little bit out of control. Maybe they can just run out the clock now.
Foul on Henderson, his first 19 foul.
Big confidence booster, if you will, for Southeastern tonight.
Yeah, winning's important to get confidence. Telling you. Somebody said, go, go, go. Berzovic fakes, drives, lays it up and in, and that's going to do it with 2.3 seconds. No, it's stolen by Long, and he scores again. It didn't do it.
Let's just rub a little dirt in the eye.
94-58 the final score. What a win for the Savage Storm as they take both ends of the doubleheader tonight. A huge win for Southeastern men in a game that they were down by 1 point at halftime. They outscored they outscored Harding in the second half 57-22. Think about that.
They were going for 100.
That was amazing.
They were going for 100.
Postgame show coming up on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
We recently asked listeners to describe the super nachos off the Taco Casa's super menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the super nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The Super Nachos, only on the super menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good.
Big win by the Savage Storm, 94-58, the final here at Bloomer Sullivan Arena. as we kick off the Choctaw Casino and Resorts postgame show. We'll do that next after this timeout on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Ring in the new year at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant and roll out a winner. We're giving away 8 cars in 1 month during our New Year New Lexus giveaway. On Fridays and Saturdays in January, you could become a proud new owner of a 2025 Lexus. To enter to win your share of $1.1 million in cash and cars, simply play with your Choctaw Rewards card starting December 29th. Only at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
Visit Durant, Oklahoma, where the people are just as special as our town. From our bustling Main Street full of boutiques, stores, and recreational shops everyone can enjoy, to our wide variety of family-friendly and fine dining options. You can enjoy cultural experiences at the newly opened Choctaw Cultural Center, or tons of water recreation activities on Lake Texoma. Durant is a weekend of fun waiting to happen. Plan your next adventure at discoverdurant.com.
A new year and a new adventure with the perfect Chevy to take you anywhere. With pure power unleashed and future-forward technology. Because every mile matters and every path leads to new possibilities. Get $6,750 total cash allowance on this Silverado. Plus, current Chevy owners and lessees get an additional $1,000 cash allowance when you purchase. See your Texoma Chevy dealers.
Final score in the men's game, 94-58. Nobody would have predicted that as the Savage Storm pick up wins in both ends of the doubleheader over the Harding Bisons. And we kick off our Choctaw Casino and Resort postgame show. Looking at some of the scores from earlier tonight, if we can get all those. Let me see if I can find this. Here we go. Here's the men's finals with 2:37 to go in the second half. East Central leads Arkansas Tech 69-53. This one has a minute to play up in Shawnee, and Ouachita Baptist is ahead of Oklahoma Baptist 67-57. Southern Nazarene is just whipping up on Henderson State 92-62. And Southwestern trailing Southern Arkansas now 62-54. And it's a close one in Alpha. 2-point lead for the Rangers over Monticello with 45 seconds to play.
That's an interesting game right there, this Southern Nazarene Henderson State game.
Well, it's funny because Harding beat Southern Naz by about 25 last Thursday night. So they're turning the tables on them.
A little revenge game.
Unplug this for a second. I lost my mouse. Here we go. All right. Choctaw Casino and Resorts postgame show underway. We'll take a quick timeout and be back, hopefully, to talk to Coach Green, maybe a player or two if he sends them up here. Back in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Shamrock Bank is an employee-owned company based in southeastern Oklahoma. We are a proud sponsor of Savage Storm Athletics. Many of our employee owners are alumni of Southeastern and know firsthand the opportunities higher education can bring. Our success is tied to the success of the communities we serve. Come see the difference employee ownership makes. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
Cherokee Communications believes good things come in threes, like three-pointers, epic movie trilogies, and great home service. That's why Cherokee offers HD TV, high-speed internet, and home phone. And right now, you can get any service or all three for one low cost. Get HD TV, internet, and home phone from Cherokee Communications and score 3 for the home team. Visit CherokeeCom.com today.
We recently asked listeners to describe the super nachos off the Taco Casa's super menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the Super Nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The Super Nachos, only on the Super Menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good.
Again, the final score in the men's game, 94-58. Our Choctaw Casino and Resorts postgame show continues on as we look at some of the stats from tonight. Let's see if I can do this and keep my Choctaw Casino and Resorts on there. Let's see if I can do that. All right, here we go. We'll do that. How's that? You can look at the stats as I go over them. It was an incredible second half for Southeastern after they struggled from the field. In the first half, they were 15 for 30. That's not bad from the field, but they scored 35 points and were down by 1 at halftime. In the second half, they made 23 of 38 field goal attempts. That's 60.5%. They made 5 of 11 three-pointers, 45.5%, and 8 for 8 at the free throw line. So they definitely picked it up in the second half. And I mentioned that Daniel Holderson had a triple-double. Yeah. Pick that up, Coach. Sorry, I didn't see you step in there. How you doing?
I'm good.
Well, I got this note from a lot of guys played great today, Coach. You got to be really happy with the way your team executed in the second half.
Well, I thought we did. We did a nice job in the second half. Defensively, we were a lot better in the second half. And so, really proud of our guys. I thought Ryan and I were just talking about it, and the last time we had scored this many points, we usually had about 14 or 15 threes, but we only had, I think, 7 threes tonight.
Was this a light bulb moment, you hope?
I don't know. I mean, we've said all along, Jay and I have talked about it too, and when we're on the road, we know we're getting better. I don't know that we're this much better right now. I think we kind of caught them at a good time.
Yeah, they had their leading scorer out, Marshall.
Yeah, they got him out, and then they had Smithson out. They had a couple guys out, but, we also played Southern Naz, and they had 2 guys out, and they took it to us. So, I mean, I think we did some good things. We spread the floor pretty good. Probably the biggest thing we did, Bob, is we took care of the ball.
Well, I know a lot of guys played great. Daniel Holderson ended up with a triple-double. Did you notice that?
I did not.
Yeah. He ended up with – he got a rebound late, and he got that breakaway bucket. He ended up with 11 points, 10 rebounds, and 12 assists. And according to Matt Thomas, that is the first triple-double since Eddie Powell, which was like 20 years ago.
Wow. Yeah, because I know Adam would have probably been the only other one I would have thought would have gotten something like that.
Well, that's the text I got, so I'm not 100% sure on that. But, I mean, Daniel, he's learning as he goes. He's been kind of up and down in the first part of the year, but I thought he handled the ball and did a good job.
I did too. I did too, and he's learning to get the ball out of his hands and learning when he gets the ball out of his hands, good things will happen for us, and then a lot of times the ball will get back in his hands. And as long as he'll just go do simple stuff and not try to do too much difficult things, he'll have a lot more success.
One thing that I think I've noticed about this team, you tell me if I'm right or wrong here. You've over the years here recently, the last 6 or 7 years, you've had a pretty small core of key guys that were really good. But this year, you got contributions from a whole bunch of different players in this contest.
Well, we did tonight, Bob, and I'm really proud of the guys, happy for the guys, because we've obviously been on the other end. A couple times we've been on the other end of a couple of close ones down the stretch. But
a lot of them.
But, hey, we've by no means arrived. Games get tougher. And our guys, they need to have some success, and it's good to see this happen tonight. And
well, you know what Lou Brown said in Major League? You've won 2 in a row. That's okay. But if you win 3 in a row, now that's a streak.
Yeah. I remember that now.
It's a classic line. But you've got a chance to do that on Saturday against Arkansas Tech.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, here's the thing about the teams in this conference. You look at the standings and you see Harding's coming in 9-5 and 5-3. And they beat some good teams in the conference. But in this conference, there's no easy games.
No, every night out. I mean, we were in last or next to the last, and there's just not a lot of difference in any of us. Who's going to play well? Who's going to rebound the ball? You got to rebound the ball, and you got to take care of the ball. If you can do those two things consistently, you got a chance to be in games.
Well, the rebounding number's 42-25. You got to be loving that.
Right. And we do, because we're not a overly big team, but they shot a lot of perimeter shots. We did a much better job in the second half of staying out with their shooters. In the first half, they got us driving to the basket and us coming in and helping too much, and they kicked it out a few times and made a little bit of an adjustment at halftime and started staying out with guys.
Well, the other thing I noticed, and I think by nature, our team this year doesn't just by nature play physical like on defense, but they played physical tonight.
A little better. We got in there and we held our ground.
I noticed a few chest bumps on guys trying to drive and, just being a little more physical because they'll let that play go at this level.
Right. And, you've got to learn not to foul and to go, put your chest into people and get your hands in the air and make them shoot over the top of you. It's pretty hard to do.
So that's another little step forward. Play
a little step.
Just little steps at a time.
Hey, we are full of baby steps.
Well, that's true. Well, you knew it was kind of going to be that way this year, and so maybe a bigger step tonight. We'll hope so, and we'll see you on Saturday, Coach.
Okay.
Congratulations. It's fun coming over here when both coaches are really happy after the win.
Yes. I kind of forgot what this was like.
Yeah, and so Coach Grover was really all smiles after
I'm
that
sure
win.
he was. His girls were coming.
Yep.
So thank you.
Thank you, Coach Green. And the Savage Storm win it by the final. You can see the stats I left up on the screen, but some phenomenal nights. DJ Dill scored 18 in the second half, ended up the game as the high scorer in the game with 25. Southeastern had 5 players in double figures, 16 for Robert Briley, 12 for Santiago Camacho Gomez, 11 for Daniel Holderson, that triple-double, which was amazing. He's the point guard, and he ended up with 11 points, 10 rebounds, and 12 assists. The assists and points, not that amazing, but the 10 rebounds, he led the team in rebounding. Robert Briley had 9. He had 10. Ethan Wilkerson scored 10 as well, as the Savage Storm ended up shooting 60% from the field in the second half and 56% for the game. And they win it going away by the final of 94-58. We take our final break right now, and then we'll wrap it up here at Bloomer. And again, don't forget to join us Saturday. Jay will be back Saturday, and he made a point of telling us he's going to be back, so don't get used to this, okay? Anyway, our final break, the Choctaw Casino and Resorts Postgame Show.
When I share my story, it's about more than solving the mysteries of our solar system. I represent the curious spirit of the nation, the Choctaw Nation.
I am our past.
I am our present.
I am our future.
I am all of us, because our stories make us more.
Well, your finals tonight, Southeastern women winning over the previously unbeaten Harding Bisons in conference play. They came in 8-0 and 12-2 on the season. That was 62-49 in the men's game. Harding led by 1 point at halftime, but it was a huge blitz in the second half. Southeastern outscoring the Bison 59-22 in the second half, and they win it 94-58. Thanks to Cobain back in the studio for Michael Gabbard and on behalf of Jay Lindley. So long from Bloomer Sullivan Arena tonight, where the Savage Storm win. The Savage Storm win in honor of Jay Lindley. This has been a Keystone Broadcasting sports presentation.
This has been Savage Storm Basketball on the Southeastern Sports Network. The Savage Storm are brought to you by Choctaw Casino and Resorts, your local Texoma Chevy dealers, First United Bank, and Discover Durant. This broadcast is sponsored by Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma, Burridge Law, Steubenville Chevrolet, and Westside Family Dentistry. The Savage Storm are also brought to you by Taco Casa, Shamrock Bank, Excel Therapy, and Cherokee Communications. Also sponsoring the Savage Storm, Arnett Insurance, the Chutta Foundation, Durant Lumber, and your farmer's insurance agent, Al Olson. The Savage Storm are brought to you in part by Applebee's, Sparlin Realty, U.S. Cellular, Buffalo Wild Wings, Choctaw Family Violence Prevention, and Shelburne Heat and Air. And now let's head to the court for Savage Storm basketball.